Ladies and gentlemen, as we continue our countdown towards our opening ceremonies, we thank you for joining us. This is just what we call in horse racing vernacular a soft sell, a gentle easing into the day of things. We'd like you to take advantage of this time period, if you will, to stop by some of our vendors. We've got some great groceries cooked up for your convenience. If you haven't had an opportunity to have had your breakfast this morning or your lunch or dinner at noon here, why not stop by Native Delights or the Indigenous Grill? Some great food, and it'll make your day that much better. Also, we invite you to stop by Western Variety Wholesale. They've got a tremendous array of items, everything from native jewelry and clothing. They've got some unique chairs, you name it, they've got it all. And that's right here on location at Century Mile Track. So you need to stop by there. Don't forget about the Super Series Indian Relay apparel, all the swag. Maybe take something home to your significant other who might not be as fortunate as you are by joining us here this afternoon. So lots to see and do here. Get a bite to eat, get a cold drink, get a cup of coffee, get a souvenir, and get some swag. And we'll let you know when we're getting a little closer to grand entry time. Once again, we would like to thank you for bearing with us and enjoy your morning, or rather your afternoon here at Century Mile. We are still minutes out from our opening ceremonies, but again, we're going to point out you've got a great opportunity to take advantage of this time frame. Why not stop by the Native Delights food booth or the Indigenous Grill? Some fantastic groceries cooked up, I should say, for your personal enjoyment. Talk about Bannock burgers. They've got the whole 9 yards there at Native Delights and the Indigenous Grill. Also on location are our good friends from Western Variety Wholesale. You want to know what they've got at their booth? They've got everything from Buffalo Cross blankets, they're Canadian-made, Mother Earth essentials, Pond Swan dried meat and pemmican, abalone shells and smudging supplies. They've got jewelry. They've got giftware. They've got the orange T-shirts and Native-inspired apparel and a whole host of others. They've even got Oilers souvenirs. You got to like that, and Southwest chairs. That's all available right here on location at Western Varieties Wholesale. While I have an opportunity, I would also like to thank a couple of our great sponsors, along with Western Varieties Wholesale. A big shout-out to Jones Boys, the best and the best in Western wear. And, of course, Cree Subs. Mr. Kyle Peacock has been a great advocate of Indian Relay. We thank Cree Subs for once again being a part of our family of corporate sponsors. Also, Roca Homes. Roca Modular Homes stepping up to the plate and joining our family of corporate sponsors. These are just a few of the businesses and people that are making things happen on this great May long weekend. Once again, we're minutes away from our what we call grand entry. We want you to make yourselves comfortable. We'll keep you up to speed as to when things are going to kick off. You know, there's another vendor here that we haven't mentioned yet, and we would be amiss if we didn't. Delora Mackinac Photos is on location. She's located right next to the Super Series Indian Relay apparel booth. And speaking of which, you can get everything from hoodies to caps to T-shirts commemorating your trip to the Super Series Indian Relay race. All of those great items with the Super Series logo. But going back to Delora Mackinac, she's got photos of all of the teams that raced yesterday, all of the teams that are going to be competing here today. She's located right beside the Super Series Indian Relay apparel booth. If you'd like to add a little bit of Indian Relay race heritage to your home, your office, or your man cave, you can stop by and see Delora Mackinac. She's got some great photos, and you won't be disappointed, I guarantee you. Before we get started, and we're going to nip this in the bud before it becomes a problem, we are going to ask that everybody refrain from being right up against the fence, right up against the rail. We're not going to allow that today. It's Championship Monday. We will be having security coming by, and if you don't love your kids, push them right up there. If you love them, get them back off the fence, please. We thank you for your cooperation. This is also not just a safety issue for the spectators. It is a safety issue for the contestants, and we want to make sure that everybody has a shot becoming a champion this afternoon. So once again, thank you for your cooperation on this public service announcement. We are a few minutes away from our grand entry. What we're going to do right now is have a little bit of pre-Indian relay racing hype. We're going to pass on some information on to you, and we're going to have a little bit of a visit with you. Right now, what I'd like to know is how many people that are joining us here this afternoon were not here yesterday. Everybody who's joining us for the very first time, on the count of three, I want you to give a big yee-haw. Now, I know it sounds a little bit corny, but for the next few hours, you're going to be at the Super Series Indian Relay Race, which means we want you to act accordingly. You're not in the home, the office, the school. You have to get vocal. You can let your hair down, clap your hands, stomp your feet. You can even pinch your neighbor if you want to. That might get you a day in family court. So all we want is your vocal enthusiasm. So on the count of three, everybody and anybody who's joining us for the first time, let's hear from you. 1, 2, 3. Give it to us. Not bad, not bad. But let's go to the opposite end of the spectrum. I want everybody and anybody who was here yesterday and who consider themselves a connoisseur of Indian relay racing, on the count of three, I want you to show the rookies how we do it. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3. Lay it on us. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. You're looking good and you're sounding even better. Here's a loaded question for you. How many people here today love the Edmonton Oilers? So now I'm going to start a fight. Are there any Calgary Flames fans here? It's all good. It's all good. It's all the Battle of Alberta. And speaking of which, today is going to be the Battle of Super Series Indian Relay Racing. We made mention that this is indeed Championship Monday. That's because we're bringing back the best in the West. The fastest teams from yesterday's preliminaries are coming in today, and they'll be racing for all the big bucks, the championships, and all the prizes and bragging rights that go along with being a Super Series Indian Relay Race champion. So it's going to be a fantastic day. Once again, I'm going to touch briefly on some of our vendors that are here. Native Delights and the Indigenous Grill are on location. They've got some fantastic food items for your enjoyment. You heard me make mention a moment ago, Western Varieties Wholesale and all of the great native apparel that they have. You need to check it out. It's going to be well worth your time. And also, of course, we'd like to mention Jones Boys, Cree Subs, Roca Modular Homes. These are just a few of the people that are making things happen. And don't forget to stop by and visit with Delora Mackinac. Her photos of the Indian relay racing teams and the action photos are unbelievable. It would be pretty neat to take one home and put it up on the wall of your home, your office, or your man cave. Back in my day, they used to be called a rumpus room, but now they're known as man caves, I guess. So a great opportunity to take home a little bit of our heritage and culture. And speaking of taking something home, perhaps you've got a significant other who isn't as fortunate as we are to be here today. Why not pick up a ball cap or a hoodie or a t-shirt that is emblazoned with a Super Series Indian Relay Race logo? What great souvenirs they are, and everybody loves them, and you can purchase them right here on location down below. So we're still minutes away from the grand entry. Just to warm things up, how about on the count of three, everybody, and I mean the newcomers and the dyed-in-the-wool Indian Relay Racing fans, on the count of three, I want you loud and proud, and I want you to let the racers know that you're ready. Okay, let's fire at them. 1, 2, 3, give it! Yes, that's what we're looking for on a Monday. We'll be back in a short time from right now. Well, we are on the countdown towards the grand entry. Alicia Arcand, I know you can hear my voice. Would you please answer your phone, young lady? Thank you so much. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Championship Monday of the Super Series Indian Relay Racing. Hello, everybody. My name is Joe Braniff, and for the next few hours, I'll be doing my best to keep you good folks abreast with what's happening in our world of Indian Relay Racing. We welcome you to Century Mile Racetrack and Casino. Take a look at this beautiful facility because you're gazing at the only 1 mile track for thoroughbred horses in Western Canada. This is a treat to be at this world-class facility today. And by the way, if you've got somebody at home that would wishing that they were going to be here today as well, you can give them a call and tell them to log on to the Super Series Indian Relay Facebook page, and right on that page is a link to the YouTube live feed of this afternoon's array of races. So, friends, without further ado, we are going to call upon the talents of the Mixed Tribe Drum Group. They're going to lay a little soft drumming underneath us, and we are going to commence with our grand entry. We would also like to make mention that it is going to be a day of championships. $10,000 going to the championship team in the men's Indian Relay alone, but there's a whole host of prizes and awards and cash going to all of the other categories. So it is definitely a lot at stake, and of course a lot of pride involved as well. So Mixed Tribe Drum Group, a little soft drumming if you please.
What is it, grand entry? Speakers are on. No, they can't really hear us on the mic. Yeah.
What a great afternoon that we have in store for you. And I'd also like to make mention, just a little bit later, you're going to be joined by the second member of our broadcast team, Josh Jacko. He's going to be our man on location. You're going to be meeting and listening to Josh's great, strong voice as he introduces our champions from each heat. He's going to have some live, on-the-spot interviews, and, of course, he will be involved in the entire production of the afternoon. So we're looking forward to Josh's involvement in our production as well. Ladies and gentlemen, we give you our grand entry as they make their way down the track, and as they get a little closer to what I'd like to call the 50-yard line, we'll introduce the teams to you on a more personal basis. I want you to keep in mind these are the best in the West, the fastest teams from Sunday, brought back for Championship Monday. We talk about the history of Indian relay. I'd like to lay a little something on you that might make you a bit more comfortable. I know we live in a world of political correctness, and a lot of people wince and feel uncomfortable with the term Indian. Well, I'm going to tell you a story right now that was near and dear to my heart. A few years ago, I asked a great friend of mine who is a proud member of the Cree Nation and a great rodeo cowboy, I said, Sean Boy, with the world of political correctness being what it is, what is the proper terminology? You've been labeled with so many things, Indigenous, Indian, First Nations. His answer to me, and I'll always remember this, is anything will do as long as it's said with respect. Ladies and gentlemen, we respectfully give you Indian Relay and the Grand Entry. We are being led in by our group of dignitaries, our group of chiefs and councilmen and elders. You'll meet them on a more personal basis as the afternoon progresses here. So we invite you to put your hands together and welcome our dignitaries, our chiefs, and our elders. Say hello to them right now, would you please? You'll notice we're also proudly displaying one of the great banners of one of our members of our family of corporate sponsors. We give a big shout out to our friends from Roca Homes. Thank you for being a part of our lifestyle. Also, Western Varieties Wholesale are on location, and we are proudly displaying their banner as well. Thank you, Western Varieties Wholesale. And of course, we'd be amiss if we didn't mention our friends from Jones Boys, also a member of our family of corporate sponsors. We'd like you to meet our Women's Indian Relay Championship teams that'll be competing here this afternoon. Say hello to the team of Old Sun from Siksika, Alberta. Siksika Nation is their tribe. They're wearing the blue and yellow. The team owners are Allison Red Crow, and of course the rider will be Logan Red Crow. Also in box number 2, when the race commences, will be the Saddle Butte Sisters from Mandaray, North Dakota, United States. They're the Mandan, Hidesta, and Arikara tribes. They'll be wearing the hot pink and turquoise. Lloyd and Daniel Vagan will be the owners, and Haley Vagan will be riding. We'd also like you to welcome the Arrowhead Relay team from Saddle Lake, Alberta. representing the Cree Nation. They'll be wearing their traditional white, orange, and blue. Clifton Shirt, the proud owner of this group, and Shayla Patagan is the rider. In heat number 2 for the women's relay will be the Blue Blossom Express out of Mandaray, North Dakota. And, of course, they'll be wearing royal blue and lime. Lloyd and Daniela Vagan are the owners, and Jesse Vagan is the rider. PK Farrier team out of Saskatchewan, representing the Cree Nations, wearing lime green and black. Tyson Head is the owner, and Passion Straight Nose will be the rider. Now, let's meet the men's Indian Relay team. In heat number 1, say hello to the Spearheaders Relay team out of Saddle Lake, Alberta, representing the Cree Nations. They'll be wearing red, black, and turquoise. Box number 2 in heat number 1 will be the Papa's Chase team out of Papa's Chase Nation, Alberta, the Cree Nation again, and they'll be wearing red. The TK Farrier team out of Saskatchewan, and again from the Cree Nation, lime, green, and black are their colors. Say hello to them. The Patagan Relay team from Onion Lake, Saskatchewan, wearing orange and white. And the North Star Relay team out of Morley, Alberta, representing the Nakota tribe in yellow and red. And in box 6, the Stone Stables Relay team from Mosquito, Saskatchewan. Cree Nation here with red and white colors. Say hello to the men's relay team from heat number 1. In heat number 2 will be JJ's Nosamak from Goodfish, Alberta, with the Cree Nations, black, red, and silver, their colors. In box number 2 in that heat will be the Thunder Beings from the Kainai Nation. They're wearing their hot pink and black colors. We'd also like you to make welcome the Arrowhead Relay team from Saddle Lake, Alberta, the Cree Nation again represented in the white, orange, and blue. In box number 4 will be the Whetstone Relay team, and they are from Onion Lake as well. They'll be wearing black, yellow, and red. In box number 5 of that heat will be Billy Boys, the Thunderchild Saskatchewan Nation, Cree Nation again in green and yellow. And in box number 6, the Wild and Cree. And of course they are Alberta based. They are Cree Nation, burgundy, black, and gold, their colors. Heat number 3 will be the Pretty Young Man team from Siksika, representing the Blackfoot Nation. In box number 2, the M3 Ranch team out of Siksika. And in box number 3 will be Daniel's Relay out of Eden Valley, Alberta, representing the Nakota Nation. Box number 4, the Whitefish Warriors out of Big River, Saskatchewan. And the White Lightning Express, also Saskatchewan. And the Tigamek Uten team from Whitefish Lake, Alberta. All 3 of those teams representing Cree Nations. In heat number 4 will be the MC Relay team out of Red Pheasant, Saskatchewan. And again, we're talking the Cree Nation. A Wahadahe team out of Mandaray, North Dakota. They will be in box number 2 wearing green and purple. The Gana team out of Eden Valley, Alberta. Siksika Nation wearing purple and black. The Big Tobacco team out of Siksika again, and they'll be also wearing purple and black, I should say. Say hello to the Heathen Anchors team out of Onion Lake, Saskatchewan, and they are wearing purple, could be a little bit dicey. And the River Cree team out of Enoch, the Cree Nations, yellow, red, blue, and white. You'll recognize those colors. And in heat number 5 will be the Wolftail Relay team from the Piikani, Stoney, and Nakota Nations, and they'll be wearing red and yellow. Also, Northern Cree Express from Goodfish Lake, Alberta, will be sporting the orange camo. The Treaty 6-2 Nation group will be wearing the green camo. They're from Red Pheasant in Ochese, Alberta, Red Pheasant, Saskatchewan. And the Old Sun team out of Siksika Nation wearing yellow and blue. Ladies and gentlemen, those are your teams in the men's relay. Stand corrected. We've got 2 more to go on the back page here. The 2 Medicine team out of Browning, Montana. We can't forget about our teams from the Big Sky country. They'll be wearing their yellow colors. And also the Carlson Relay team, and they are based out of Browning, Montana. They'll also be wearing yellow colors as well. Those are your best teams in the men's Indian Relay on a Championship Monday. Wow. How about we give them all a collective round of applause? Let's lay it on them because they've got a big day ahead of them. You'll meet them on a more personal basis. When the heats begin, we will be acknowledging the owners of the teams and the handlers, and of course, we will be talking about the riders as well. Right now, I'm going to turn things over to the man that I was bragging up just a minute ago, our man on the ground, the man on location, Mr. Josh Jacko. He's going to be handling all of the groundwork.
Thanks a lot, Joe. I appreciate all your announcing up there. You're doing a great job. My name is Josh Jacko. I'll be taking care of everything down here. And starting first, before we begin anything else, I'm going to give it to our elder, Morris Whiskey Jack, to start with a prayer.
Hey. Thanks, Magumagan. Nasum no, Minano Skakio, Capetutek, Minaya, Anotea, Naskumaya. Kutawino, Anots Mugiska, Ipmiguia, Mino Guta. Kioga, Kioga Peva Page, Mino Gutaya. Uskaya Guta, Minagakioga. Kape munege tugumuta. Maga kinto tamat na Augusto, Xewat Suno, Tunechikano out Minayak Tewa, Anutsumuta, Mamogamate, I give me to it Kite gas. Kamamo Gamato, Mina Kamamogagi Shimuya, into Tamatico, Tunechikano Tewa out, Koichi Gumuta. Ekse mamo kamato au gitog no skiwe kamio paino kiwe gat kagwe skupaino kagi mite utsto ibne yo anota mina eksigi smiwe akutaino kipik skono kapacita tansuma kianom kane heauya ina nas komta go kumuta maga kintamat no kuichik anukta aksemantu akseatsin anots Inanas kumta mi chetki goyuts maga nots miu payon anots miu tu te mi ton mi na no tainan kap mi swapata ma umutoma me mutsumuta kanisugis kago takap ma mu pai au muta kavis ma moga ma to agi go kamiu pai kiam viksewat suno tainan no tanots into tamata ka kio miu payon mina kapnaga te tamo ya gutan tu skaim na go uta Kap mai sinige tek mina montan ge ksesko sat makap mita og mine gonik nokta semanto im to tamata ge sewat suna no smiu payon eksip mis to tamatan hai
On hand, we have some chiefs and dignitaries, and we'll get them to introduce themselves as well.
Under 30 seconds. My name's Chief Stan Hoole from Goodfish, Whitefish. It's great to be here. Thank you, Elder, for the opening prayer. Sport is wonderful. It's hockey, golf, you got horse racing, chuck wagons. It all brings us to a spot where we get excited, spending our money. We go home broke, but we love it. To the family and friends, the owners, we know it's a big deal and a lot of time and effort to be here, and it's great to be here. And thank you for everything you've done for our people. We have a lot of good fish people here, and I'm proud of them. And we just pray for safe travels home and a safe day for the riders. Hi.
Good afternoon. I'm Boss Stitch. My name is Rex Daniels, counselor from Eden Valley, Alberta. First of all, I'd like to thank God for another beautiful day that He loaned us. And I'd like to thank the elder for the prayer. And I'd like to congratulate and thank Kim and her crew for putting up a wonderful show. It takes a lot to put a big show on like this and a lot of work behind it. So I'd like to thank her, and if you have a disagreement, don't be giving them a hard time. They had to work so hard to put this beautiful show on. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Rex.
On behalf of Super Series Indian Relay, going to give the mic over to Daryl Britton Jr. to have a few words.
I would just like to start off by acknowledging this beautiful day. If it wasn't for Creator allowing us to all be here safely, it's all up to Creator. Everything is because of Creator, and Super Series Indian Relay is very thankful and grateful for not only all the teams, all the racers, all the chiefs, all the dignitaries, as well as the spectators in the crowd and the staff that are working here at Century Mile. The amazing work that they're doing day in and day out to make sure that we have an amazing event throughout the day. It goes unnoticed. So if we could give a round of applause for all the people that are working in the background to make this event possible. And last but not least, I would just like to close it off with this. Today's championship finals, we got some really good heats coming up, and I just hope that all the racers are safe, all the holders are safe, and that we have a good clean race today, and that everyone gets to go home safely to their home fires. Thank you so much for coming to our season opener for Super Series Indian Relay 2022 at Century Mile Racetrack and Casino. Hi.
Yes. Thank you, Daryl. Now everyone here, all the teams, are you ready to relay? I couldn't hear you. I said, are you ready to relay? That's more like it. That's more like it.
This will get them going.
Yeah.
Make some noise if you're ready to make some sunyas. Try, just kidding.
So we're going to be starting with the Little Braves races. The rest of the teams can head back to the barn and get prepared for the races afterwards. But we're starting with the Little Braves. That'll be the first set of heats, and then it'll be the women's relay, and then the men's Indian relay. Thanks for everyone coming out.
All right, you heard what Josh Jacko just said. The Little Braves, the Little Buffalo Pony Riders, they're going to kick it off here this afternoon. And when we talk about the future of our sport, when you meet these youngsters here and you have an idea of what they've put into the production and, of course, the training of their horses and themselves, you'll come to realize that our sport is in great hands. If this is our foundation, we're going to have a strong house for sure. Something you're going to hear us hit on throughout the afternoon is we are selling 50-50 tickets. So you will have an opportunity to go home a winner with a lot of money in your pocket, just like the championship teams will be doing here this afternoon. So get your 50-50 tickets. Don't just get one. Don't just get two. Get 3, 4, or 5. It'll enhance your chances of being a winner. You heard us make mention during our opening ceremonies that if you've got somebody at home that wasn't able to be here today, why not give them a call? Get on your cell phone right now and tell them to go to Facebook. Log on to the Super Series Indian Relay Facebook page, and on that Facebook page there is a direct link to the YouTube live feed of this afternoon's races. So we are going worldwide courtesy of the web this afternoon. So as we talk about the youngsters of our sport, and with the event that you're going to watch right now, the Little Buffalo Pony Runners, and they are approximately 13 years of age and under, you'll notice that we've kind of modified the track for the youngsters. They're riding ponies for sure, meaning that the equine athletes are a little shorter of leg than the big thoroughbred horses you're going to meet in a short time. But basically the same rules apply. It's the same gist, and this is, of course, is the feeder group for the future of men's Indian Relay and women's Indian Relay as well. So the youngsters are cutting their teeth here. I'm sure you're going to cheer them all on long, loud, and proud because it will mean a lot to these kids as well. Their big day here at Century Mile Track and Casino, and they're getting set to go. So in The first heat will be the Little Spearheaders relay team from Saddle Lake, Alberta. They'll be wearing red, black, and turquoise. The owner, Leon Cardinal. Joaquin Jackson is the rider. Joaquin Jackson. Sierra Stone is the setter. Jotun Cardinal is the back holder. Niza Waskowicz is the catcher. The Whitefish Warriors, they'll be in box 2. They're from Big River, Saskatchewan. Orange and blue are their colors. Gilbert Whitefish, the owner. Navana Cardinal is the rider. Keystone Whitefish is the setter. Dawson Jackson is the back holder. And Kashmir Watuni is the catcher. Little Daniels relay out of Eden Valley, Alberta. They wear purple, blue, and green. Skip Daniels is the owner, and Smokey Daniels is the warrior rider. Canada Daniels is the setter. Zias Ear is the back holder, and Mariah Daniels is the catcher. This is the group in heat number 1. As they make their way down into their respective boxes. Once again, we're going to ask everybody, and I know even if you're involved in the next upcoming Indian relay race, we want you to respect the wishes of our organizers and security. Please step back from the fence. Please step back from the fence. There are people behind you that need to see, and we want to make sure that nobody gets spooked, nobody gets hurt, and we thank you for your cooperation. There's some great vantage points without hanging over the fence like a bunch of turkey buzzards, okay? So step back, please. And if you've got youngsters up there and you're a parent, please ask them to climb back down from the fence. And if you're an adult, set an example to the youngsters. All right, take a look at what is transpiring. We've got 2 lined up. And we are off. We're starting them. They had a little trouble with the Spearheader team getting their ponies in here. Okay. So it's going to be a little difficult for us to call this because they're not wearing the traditional colors, at least the jockey's not. Whitefish Warrior in the lead. He's got one of the longer leg ponies. The Little Daniels relay team, they're giving it their best right now. And, of course, that's Smokey Daniels on that Little Daniels relay team pony. Navana Cardinal is doing the job for the Whitefish Warriors. Come on, give them a little bit of go-go juice here. They are in tight. The tighter the turn around that barrel, the faster the time will be. Oh, boy. You ever have a day like that at the office? But take a look at this little paint pony. He got the memo. He understood the assignment. He was going to run the track on his own. Ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be it for heat number 1. Hey, take a look at this. You want to talk about a little bit of try right here. Look what's happening here. Smokey Daniels, he's going to try and finish that race. The ponies aren't cooperating today. It isn't because of lack or try or heart. Smokey jumps back up. He says, I'm going to take you to task. Going to get that little pony around that last barrel if he can. It's just not working. You know what? Let them know it's okay. Let them know that you're behind them right now. This is where they learn. This is where they cut their teeth. That young man out there that's having probably in his mind the worst day of his life, in a couple of years from now, he might be coming back here and winning all the money. You just never know. That's how it works. And if he's got the dedication and the heart and the grit that he just showed us, I think he deserves a whole bunch more from us. Lay it on him right now, would you? So that will mean, and I'm going to say unofficially, and you're going to hear me use that term quite a bit today because we always wait for the official results, but that should mean the Whitefish Warriors are going to win the first heat in the Little Buffalo Pony Runners this afternoon. So congratulations to the Whitefish Warriors, and a big tip of our hats to the Little Daniels relay team. What a great effort on their behalf. So as we move to heat number 2, making their way down the track into their respective boxes will be the Treaty 6 Two-Nation team. This is a combo out of Red Pheasant, Saskatchewan, and Ochisa, Alberta, representing Cree Nations. They'll be in green camo, and they're going to be in Box 1. In Box 2 will be the Carlson Relay team out of Browning, Montana. They'll be representing the Amiskapee Piikani Nation. They'll be wearing yellow and red. In box number 3 will be the Wild and Cree team. Cahiman, Alberta, represented here, as is the Cree Nation, and they'll be wearing burgundy, black, and gold. This will be 3 teams running here in heat number 2 of the Little Buffalo Pony Runners. Once again, we mentioned that these kids are 13 years of age and under, the future of our sport, if you will. And they're off. Take a look at what's happening out there right now. Whoa, these ponies have got some speed, don't they? Wild and Cree in the lead. We've got one rider down. Treaty 6 Two-Nation has just come off. No, that's the Carlson Relay team that just came off, I think. Wild and Cree making the exchange, trying to get on that little black and white paint. Oops, a little bit too much. Hey, look what happened here, just like in the big boys relay racing. How you handle your horses in the exchange is crucial to the success. It's a 2-horse race, but don't count the third team out yet. They're safely around that second barrel. They got one more exchange to do. This is going to be close. Whoops. Oh, a misfire on mounting his last horse, but the Wild and Cree going to make a businessman's run. Dial it back a notch, get around. Uh-oh, that's not what we wanted to see. As the Carlson Relay team encountering some difficulty, the Treaty 6 Two-Nation out of Red Pheasant and Ochisa, Alberta, Red Pheasant, Saskatchewan, they moved into position to be a contender right now. Wild and Cree is about to cross the finish line, and I think they've just done it. That flaxen mane and tail pony getting her done for them on a Monday afternoon. Wow. Was that not a bunch of fun? If that doesn't make the hair on the back of your neck stand up, and if you can't cheer for the kids, you've come to the wrong place. I'm going to ask you to give them a collective round of applause right now. So again, unofficially, Cahiman, Alberta's Wild and Cree team representing the Cree tribe in their burgundy, black, and gold. They're going to be the winners. CJ House doing a great job. We're going to get set to go with heat number 3. And this again will consist of 3 teams from Onion Lake, Saskatchewan. And the Cree tribe will be the Patagon Relay team. They'll be wearing orange. Leon Patagon, he's the owner. Sarah Patagon. Sarah Patagon, Ava, I believe, is the Warrior Rider. Little TK Farrier team. Mistawasa, Saskatchewan, in the lime and green. Tyson Head Sr. is the owner. Tyson Head Jr., he's the rider. And team number 3 will be the Big Bear Express from Frog Lake, Alberta. They're wearing black and gold. They're making their way in here. While I've got a moment's time, I'm going to introduce the rest of the crew for the Patagon Relay team. The setter will be Lacey Patagon, the backholder Shayla Patagon, and the catcher Kayla Patagon. For the little TK Farrier team, the setter will be Thorne Sand, the backholder Mikhail Cardinal, and the catcher Preston Shirt John. And for the Big Bear Express team out of Frog Lake, Alberta, the setter will be Brixton Quinney, the backholder Delane Cross. And we don't have the name of the catcher, but I'm sure it's someone who's very capable and qualified. If you happen to follow our Super Series Indian Relay Racing on social media, You need to tune in because you'll have seen on Facebook a lot of these kids with videos of their practicing and training of the ponies. Look at this right here. There's all three teams are going to take a run for the money here. Check this out. This is good. Right now, in the lead is the Patagon Relay team in orange. They're making the transition to the black and white pony, but the black and gold team of the Big Bear Express hot on their heels. And don't you dare count out the third team in the lime green, the little TK Farrier team from Mr. Saskatchewan. Finally got that one right. Boy, this is close. This is close. Right now, we're looking at little TK Farrier team bringing up, trying to get caught up. Somewhere along the way, the Big Bear Express from Frog Lake, Alberta, jumped into the lead with their transition on that last horse. I'll tell you what, the Patagon Relay team have got to make up some lost ground. It looks like it's going to be the Big Bear Express team from Frog Lake, Alberta. Dawson Oakney, the rider. Brixton Quinney, the setter. Delane Cross, the backholder. And, of course, the owner, Gary Oakney, doing a great job with these kids. That was a fantastic race. Everybody in contention, everybody doing a great job. Ladies and gentlemen, on a Monday afternoon, can you give it up one more time for this group of youngsters competing in this, the Little Buffalo Pony Runners? So now we are going to stay with the youngsters just a little bit longer. And as the day progresses, and again, this is directed at the newcomers to our sport of Indian relay racing, you'll notice that we've got different categories of racing. There's the Indian relay race, and you just watched the Little Pony Runners Indian relay race, which is a facsimile of what you'll play witness to a little bit later with the men's relay racing. But now you're going to watch something that we call the Little Warrior Race and the Little Chiefs Race. In the Warrior Race, you've got one holder and one horse, and holders must be on foot. There are no mounted holders allowed. You take a run to get on your horse. That's the difference between the Warrior Race and the Chief Race. In the Chief Race, the riders are already mounted. So we're going to give the youngsters a moment to catch their breath, as I'm sure a lot of them are going to be the same kids that were involved in the previous heats here. We're going to give the riders and the ponies just a minute or so to catch their breath. What a great way to spend the May long weekend. If you joined us yesterday, we thank you for being a part of our Indian relay racing lifestyle. And if you're joining us for the first time today, all I can say is hold on tight. It's going to be a bumpy, exciting ride here for the next couple of hours. One thing about this will create some Indian relay race fans, and this will create some horse race fans for sure. And if you develop a passion for the horses, we invite you to come to Century Mile Racetrack to enjoy the thoroughbreds and in the winter months, the harness racing. This track operates 11 months out of the 12-month year. So if you love the horses, you are living in the right area. So this is what we call the Little Chiefs Race. They start mounted on the back of the horse, and basically it's a flat race. Boy, everybody was in the mix. Everybody was in the mix. Those little ponies can run, can't they? Unfortunately, we don't have the names of the contestants in that particular race, but that's not going to stop us from treating them with our world-famous Alberta hospitality and passion. When the official results come in, we'll give you the names of the winners. So now we move to what we call the Little Warrior Race. And as we made mention, in the Little Warrior Race, the rider has a running start, but on foot. Has to run up, jump on the back of that horse, and then you have to ride a hole in the wind if you're going to be the champion. We are anxiously awaiting for these kids to get set. Once again, don't forget about all of our vendors that are on site here, Native Delights, Indigenous Grill, and of course, Western Variety and Wholesale. Man, have they got some great items there. If you like native art or anything related to our heritage and culture, you need to stop by their great display here. The Buffalo Cross blankets, Canadian made, and Mother Earth essentials, the dried meat and pemmican, and shells and smudging supplies. They've got jewelry, and they've got the orange T-shirts and native-inspired apparel. And they're off, literally off, having trouble jumping on the back. These ponies are a little longer legged, except the one in the lead. You got the shortest pony here that looks like he might have won this race. Yeah. So it's all right to be itty-bitty once in a while. I think that might have been a youngster from the Big Bear Express out of Frog Lake, Alberta, that finished in the lead. Remember, what we give you right off the start are unofficial results, just from our vantage point. We will get the official results in a moment's time. But if you'd like to lay a little bit of Alberta love on those youngsters that just competed in that last heat, in the Little Warriors heat, now's the time to shine. They can hear you. Why don't you give it to them right now? So I believe we're going to have all of the youngsters here line up for a presentation, if I'm not mistaken. I'm going to just get confirmation, and I'm going to throw it over to my man on the ground down there, Josh Jacko. You're on, buddy.
Thank you to my colleague up there, Joe Braniff, doing a great job. Down here at track level, that was super exciting, seeing these kids, these future champions compete. This sport has a huge future, and they put it on display. All these little warriors, all these little chiefs, all these little ladies, they've been doing a tremendous job, not just today, but yesterday. So one more time, give it up for all the little warriors and little chiefs and little ladies.
Oh, we've got another race coming at you. We weren't aware there was going to be two. Look at this. Oh, man. That was a great surprise for us. The little ladies did run. We were told they were going to be a scratch today. No such thing. The young ladies said, no, we're here to race, and that's what we're going to do. So meanwhile, it looks like all of the youngsters are going to converge right where you are, Josh, and I believe we are going to have the presentations. You know, it is so cool that we acknowledge the efforts that have been put forth by all of the kids in these events. It's not just today where they go to work, as we've been talking all weekend long. These kids go to great lengths to assure that their ponies are ready to compete here and that they are too. And it's not just the riders. I mean, they're the guys in the spotlight, the guys and the gals in the spotlight. But the other kids that are helping them out, holding the ponies and setting the ponies, they are as crucial to the success of a team as anybody in the whole squad. So it's nice that everybody's going to get acknowledged here. And I'm going to throw it back down to Josh. Josh Jacko, you can talk a little bit about what's happening right now.
Thanks again, Joe. What's taking place down here is all these great competitors, all these great, amazing kids will be receiving these buckets filled with, you name it, anything and everything for their ponies. It's a horse package, a horse care package, presented by Western Varieties, our sponsor, and the winners of all the heats will be receiving some celebratory jackets as well. So congratulations to all of you for competing. The future is bright for Super Series Indian Relay, and we hope to see you back at our future events, every single one of you, because it's a good way to start off the event, and you guys did a great job.
Well, thank you, Josh, and I think you hit the nail on the head when you said everybody is included in this. Everybody gets a prize, and that's the way we like it at this stage of the game. That's not going to be true a little bit later when the adults get their chance to compete. But for the youngsters, we want to keep them focused, and as we said a moment ago, they are indeed the future of Indian Relay Racing. We'd also like to thank Roco Homes and Western Varieties for being the major sponsors of our youth and our youth racing. And Josh, we've got a lady right here by the fence. Yep.
Yeah, we will be presenting these buckets one team at a time. We're going to start with the Little Spearheads Relay from Saddle Lake. The owner is Leon Cardinal, and the rider was Joaquin Jackson. If you want to come collect your buckets.
He's not even right. It was Nazai.
Okay.
They didn't come race.
Oh, they didn't come race? Okay.
Hey, just put them aside.
Here's the rider right here.
Oh, there's one right there.
Congrats.
Here you go.
Come get your buckets.
Oh, you want it? And then gotta give these up. Oh, we get.
Next team, Whitefish Warriors from Big River, Saskatchewan. Congrats, congrats.
Really, really good.
Next up, Little Daniels Relay from Eden Valley, Alberta, and the Stoney Nakoda tribe. Little Daniels. Next, okay. Treaty 6-2 Nation from Red Pheasant, Saskatchewan, and Ochese, Alberta. Come get your buckets. The entire team, everyone gets a bucket.
Come on, guys.
Don't be shy. You guys just performed in front of all these people.
All of you guys get one. Thank you.
But don't.
Thank you. This is awesome.
Next up, Carlson Relay, all the way from Browning, Montana. Next is Wild and Cree from Kihuen, Alberta. Where's Pataken Relay from Onion Lake? Yeah, don't go anywhere yet. Don't go anywhere just yet. Where's little TK Farrier? Right here. Come get your buckets.
Check 1, 2. Okay, there we go. Well, mic check 1, 2. Okay.
And last but not least, where is Big Bear Express from Frog Lake? This is Big Bear Express. Because they came in first, we are presenting them with the jackets. Yeah, you want to take a photo? Turn around.
Go over there. Yeah. Thank you, guys. No.
Oh, those are some nice jackets too. Kim, can I get one of those? Make them in my size?
Yeah, give it to the team owner. Just one envelope.
So that's it. We got 2 extra jackets.
I'll take one of those extra jackets. Yeah. Doubt that I'll fit one.
Here, you give them to your family. Okay, now she has an envelope for you.
Now to the team owners.
Yeah, the little kid team owners. Just the little kid team owners.
Okay, the little kid team owners. Leon Carnot, Gilbert Whitefish, Skip Daniels. No?
Just the little kids.
Just the
Kids, one of the kids.
one of the kids from each team, come hither.
The responsible ones.
Yeah.
Just one kid.
One kid from each team. Got a little something extra here for you.
Here, you guys did good. I'm just kidding. You guys did good. Give it to your boss. Give it to your team members. One.
I'm not little Buffalo.
No, it says it's just in general. Everyone.
Mic check 1, 2. Another shout out to our major sponsors, Western Varieties and ROAC Modular Homes, for helping us out, for giving the youth a lot of amazing gifts and everything like that, and giving them some shirts and some swag. And I just wanted to hop on here because I had a gentleman from a company. His name is Paul. He's just moved from Ontario into Calgary. And what he does is he actually sells industrial equipment. Yeah, still on. Okay, there we go. I'm back. They cut me off. They're like, oh, he's talking about a company. Cut him off. Anyways, He sells industrial equipment, and this is the perfect opportunity to come and network, because I don't know if you noticed, but all the people in Grand Entry, we had a few chiefs, we had a few counselors. So if you want to sell your equipment to some First Nation communities, all the relay teams, all the team owners, they might even be sponsored by Chief and Council. Heck, they might even be Chief and Council. So this is the perfect opportunity to network and build your business, build your relationships. So if you're interested, come see me here down by the drum. Give me your business card. I'll send you a sponsorship package, because we have a lot more amazing events, as well as we have another one with Century Mile, and it's going to be at the casino down in the Calgary area. Hey, thank you. Mic check 1 2. Thank you.
We're going to give our official photographer, Delora Mackinac, an opportunity for a photo op with the kids, and we'll be moving along in the program. Speaking of Delora, she's got all the action photos of the previous heats from yesterday. If you'd like to pick one up of your favorite racer or your favorite team or anybody in particular, you talk to Delora Mackinac, the official shutterbug of Super Series Indian Relay.
One, two. I need this mic. Mic check. Mic check. There we go. Is there a Randy Wahobin in the crowd? Randy, a stum. Randy Wahobin, come see me real quick. Just gotta talk to you and visit with you real quick. Randy Wahobin, come to the drum. Randy Wahobin, a stum.
Once again, as we take a short pause for the cause, not an intermission, do not think that's what's happening, but we would like to make mention we are selling 50-50 tickets. If you'd like to have a chance at winning a bunch of money, going home with some cash in your jeans, you need to get a 50-50 ticket. We're also going to encourage you to take advantage of Native Delights and the Indigenous Grill as well, because you can get some great groceries cooked up and enjoy your late dinner, your late breakfast, or your early supper. However you want to look at it, we've got it all on location right here at Century Mile. You know, in a short while, you're going to enjoy the sound of a group of talented individuals. We've called them the Mixed Tribe Drum Group. They come from the tribes all across the land. Those are the people that are gathered around the drum there. They're going to be entertaining us with their talents, and we're going to have a little bit of powwow as well.
Warm up here. Yeah.
Let's warm up.
Warm it up.
Give them a little taste.
What about that last? Who's gonna warm up the song? Daryl.
So we are going to move to the next heat, the Lady Warrior race. They'll be coming. This is a flat race. This is a straight-out horse race with the ladies riding. So if you like fast horses and pretty girls, this is the one for you. Now, I'm going to give you some food for thought here. You're looking at a thoroughbred racehorse that is built for power, speed. These horses are fire-breathing dragons. The lady jockeys on them probably weigh in between 110, 120 pounds, maybe a little bigger, maybe a little smaller, but nevertheless, they have to control these large, powerful thoroughbred horses, and they're riding bareback. So lots to consider here. They're going to get the horses lined out, and they're going to be notified when the race begins, and then we're going to ask you to get vocal and cheer them all on. You know, during the course of the afternoon, we're going to encourage you to take a look at some of the horses that are decked out. Not only are the teams wearing the regalia, but some of these horses have got some amazing artwork on them. And they're off. We've got 4 horses in all, and take a look at this. Now, I want you to take into consideration that you are at Century Mile, home of the only 1-mile thoroughbred racetrack in all of Western Canada. Traditional Indian relay racing takes place on half-mile tracks. These ladies and their horses are going to run the entire mile. It's an endurance test. They just rounded the clubhouse turn. Now they're in the backstretch. As you can see right now, they are jockeying for position. We don't have the names of the contestants. We will be giving you the official results, and you'll have the winners then. But take a look. This is not going to encourage or discourage us, rather, from cheering on long and loud as they're rounding the backstretch. They're going to be right across the lake area, and you can see she just checked over her shoulder. Coming around the last corner. Now, our leader had quite a sizable lead, but the lady in the orange jersey is closing in on the blue team. Look at this. She checks over her shoulder once again. This is a full mile race for the thoroughbred horses and the ladies, and it's getting a little bit closer as we are in the home stretch right now. They're within earshot. You can start hooting and hollering. You can get loud. Put a little bit of spur juice into it. You've got a horse race going on right now. That orange team just moved into the lead. They might have saved a little bit of extra gas for the home stretch. That's what I'm thinking has happened. They're across the finish line. What a race right there. And our third place finisher gives a salute to you people in the grandstand seating area. And if you're wondering what happened to the fourth team, the fourth lady, she came off her horse, but she managed to get back on. She'll just stop right there, make sure that her horse is okay, get him back to the barns. We're going to make sure that she's okay. And speaking of which, we'd like to acknowledge our paramedical staff, our doctors of veterinary medicine as well. We're always concerned about the health and welfare of not only the two-legged athletes, but the four-legged superstars as well. So a big thank you to the paramedics, our ambulance crew, and of course our doctors of veterinary medicine who are on site at every Super Series Indian Relay race meet. So congratulations to our winning team in the orange jerseys. We got a few technical issues right now. Daryl Britton down below, the gentleman in full regalia, key member of our broadcast team, he's having a little bit of difficulty with his microphone. Once we get him up and running, we will proceed accordingly.
Or is it where I'm oh, I think maybe where I'm standing. That's what I was just in the dead zone right there by that pole. But I'm going to invite my good buddy up to the stage. We have a special announcement here for the very first time at Super Series Indian Relay. So I'm going to call up Randy. Come up here. A stum, bro. And then he's going to take the mic, and we have a special announcement.
Hi, everybody. I'm glad to be here today, and I'm glad that you guys enjoying the show. We're here to put a good show for all of you. And I just want to call upon Nichelle Belanger. You know what, Nichelle? I loved you so much. And from this day forward, I want to ask you a question. Will you be my wife?
That's a yes.
Thank you, everybody. Have a good show. Enjoy the day.
Congratulations to the happy couple. Thank goodness she said yes. We'd have been in a world of hurt as this is on YouTube and everything. So we breathe a big sigh of relief. Well, thank you so very much from the Mixed Tribal Drum Group. That was an honor song for the couple, the happy couple that just expressed their love for one another. Congratulations, Michelle and Randy. Well, this is going to be a story they'll be able to tell their grandchildren. So I believe coming up next on the menu is the Chief Race. Teams will be making their way down the arena. Incidentally, in case you're wondering, behind the scenes, to our left-hand side are all the trailers, and the paddocks are way down there. That's where all the animals are, all the racehorses are housed and looked after overnight and between heats. They are looked after, worried over, fed specially designed feeds, and they are living the life.
Mic check 1, 2. Oh, okay, nice. There we go. So they got me a wireless mic real quick, so my hands are free. I can do whatever I want. But if I could get the camera to zoom in on these keys right here. These keys. Look at these keys. They're Ram. Looks like maybe like a Dodge Ram key. It also has towerchrysler.com. I guess that's a dealership. Tower of Power dealership. There's these keys right here. Looks like maybe a mailbox key. You got your little loonie so you can get your shopping carts. I don't know if you need this key. Is this your key? Come here. It'll be here at the drum if this is your key.
All right, Key's here at the drum. Come and get it. I guess you're stuck here all day, so Key's going to be here at the drum. And then, oh, for security? Okay, then. All right, security's going to hold on to the key so your car is safe, your Ram is safe. We were supposed to have some power dancers in between heats, but then they kind of like hit me with a right hook. They're like, hey, someone wants to like do a proposal real quick. Can we do that? Then I'm like calling on the phone, trying to plan it out and everything like that. So another round of applause for the newly engaged couple. That is amazing. That is amazing. You know he really loves her when he does it in front of people. Cha, just kidding. No. Actually, honestly, that's kind of bad. In all honesty, whatever your partner wants, if your partner wants a big proposal, do that for your honey. If your honey wants something just maybe out in the mountains, out in the bush, out in the forest with Mother Earth and stuff, and just you and your partner and Creator, God the Creator, if that's how she wants it, then just do it like that. Just do it however your honey wants it. Because at the end of the day, happy wife, happy life. So if you're not going to make her happy and you're not going to listen to how she wanted to get proposed to, then you're going to have a fun time with that. So just while we're getting ready for our next heat here, our chief race, or whoever's coming up next, we'll do a quick little power performance for you guys today. So we're going to invite out to the dance floor. We have some champion women's fancy shawl dancers from Thunderchild First Nation in Saskatchewan. They're going to showcase their style for all of us here today. If you guys were here yesterday, thank you so much for coming again today. But if you guys aren't just coming here for the first time, the women's fancy shawl, the dance and the style represents a butterfly. Just as the butterfly is about to land, away the butterfly goes again. And that's exactly what we're going to see here when the ladies are dancing on the stage. They're going to be really light on their feet, the way that they're moving their shawl, they're imitating that butterfly. And the woman's fancy shawl is actually really, really powerful because a long, long time ago, the women weren't allowed to dance. So my style of dance is the men's fancy bustle. And just like how we're putting on a performance for you guys today, we're dancing for you guys. At the powwow, there was a woman that wore the men's fancy regalia, and then she went out there on the floor, and a lot of people thought she was disrespectful. A lot of people thought that she wasn't following our ways and following our traditions, so they're throwing garbage at her, telling her to get off the stage, get off the floor. But then the half of the crowd, they're like, yeah, why don't the women dance? So then that's how the woman's fancy shawl was created. So there's men's fancy and women's fancy to have that balance. So without further ado, I'm going to mute my mic, and the drummers are going to take it away, and we're going to showcase a woman's fancy shawl performance for you, all of you guys here today.
Give you a double whammy here. Fancy shawl dancing ladies, and the chief race is on. And we're looking at in the lead right now, Wild and Cree. I think they are out front right now as our guess as we look at them coming around the clubhouse turn. It's Wild and Cree, and it's a second, third, fourth coming in for first. All four horses in the Chief race are very much in the mix. They are in the backstretch, and you can see it's still a bunch. A hunting party format right here as everybody in the mix for the championship Chief race. The teams are Whitefish Warriors, the Daniels Relay team, the Heathen Anchors, Wild and Cree, and Old Sun. Now, we do know Old Sun will probably be in blue and yellow, I'm thinking. Wild and Cree was the original front runners, but that has changed. The Whitefish Warriors are in the blue, and I think they are in the lead right now. It's a blue team coming around the last corner. They're in the home stretch. Get loud and proud if this is your team coming in. If your team's a little further back, you need to get a little bit of go-go juice into them. Everybody start screaming. Everybody start hollering. That's going to put some fuel in their tank as they are in the home stretch. Whitefish Warriors coming in first place. The finish line down here. And this is going to be a battle for second and third. Wild and Cree and Old Sun coming in on fourth. Daniels Relay and Wild Cree had a battle for second and third. And Old Sun coming in fourth place. Wow, what a race. The Chief race. We're going to keep hammering on you with that 50-50 because we want to make sure everybody has a chance to win some money today. So get a 50-50 ticket. There are your racers from the Chief Race Heat. The Whitefish Warrior crew coming in first place, the champions for this afternoon's Chief. Going by right now, the Wild and Cree and Burgundy, the Old Sun in the blue and yellow. And Daniel's Relay team have already made their way. He's just dismounted, stepping off the track. One more round of applause for the Chief racers. So meanwhile, if Daryl Britton still has some gas left in his tank, we've been putting him to work a lot here this weekend. Daryl, we're going to throw it over to you right now, my friend.
All right, sounds good. Thank you, Joe. So I just got an update from the security here at the Century Mile Racetrack and Casino. Those car keys, those Dodge Ram keys, because of their protocol, whenever they find something lost, they will take it to the security desk in the casino. So if you lost your Dodge Ram keys and you don't know where your keys are, go check out the security desk in the casino, and your Dodge keys and your house keys, your mailbox keys are right there. So I'm just looking at the schedule, and it looks like we're going to be getting ready for the women's relay, correct? Women's relay. All right, I see Josh nodding his head there. So what I'm going to do is I am on a performance for all of you guys here today. I'm going to dance the men's fancy bustle, but I need to put on my roach. So while I'm putting my roach, I'm going to pass it off to my good buddy, and he's going to give us some teachings and some stories about the drum. If you just want to talk for like 45 seconds while I'm putting on my roach.
5 seconds? Yeah. I don't have my hand drum. Yeah. That's muted. Just unmute it when you're ready. Introduce yourself, where you're from, and just give it. Wow, this is my first time. Is this how you do it?
As long as you can hear your voice. 20 seconds gone.
Hello? Oh, mic check. Oh, there we go. Sorry guys, but this is my first time actually speaking like this in front of
everybody. I'm usually a singer, like I sing in front of everybody. I'm not a good speaker, but I can sing really good for you guys. And as far as I can say in these 45 seconds while our good guy friend here, Daryl, is getting ready here, as far as I can say is my name is Rudy Benjamin. I'm from Morley, Alberta. And I'm really well aware with the big drum here. I've been around the singing almost all my life. I'm 29 right now. And I started singing when I was 12, going on 13. I just, my late grandparents will always, my late grandpa will always tell me this is the way of our life for our people. And you never know how far it can take you. And for me, as my experience, I know I still have a lot to experience because I'm only 29. But for so far, what I've experienced, that this took me a long way. It healed me from my depressions, my stress, because I can't lie, I can't tell you guys that I have a good life. I've been abusing drugs and alcohol. I'm sober now, but as a singer, we have to take care of this drum. That way, this drum can take care of us. So there's my 45 seconds. So I hope you guys enjoy the rest of the show and the songs that we sing for you guys.
Thank you, Rudy, for sharing that with us. It means so much. The second heat of Chief Racing is on, and as you can see, we've got the Northern Cree Express, the Papa's Chase, the MC Relay, the Carlson Relay, and the Treaty 6 Two Nations. We have got 5 Chief Racers out there. Do they come around the clubhouse turn into the backstretch right now? We're looking at the lead. Oh, boy, this is a tight one. As you can see, 3 horses are nose to nose in that backstretch. The Northern Cree Express, they are pulling into the lead by a half a length, but this one is far from over. Papa's Chase is a half a length behind, and then the MC Relay is about a half a length behind Papa's Chase. Carlson Relay in yellow bringing up the rear along with Treaty 6 Two Nations. We are down to the final corner. The last corner as they make their way around there. We're still looking at the Northern Cree Express, I think, in the lead. This is the championship race for the Chief Race. And take a look at who's coming in the lead right now, the young superstar, Tyrell McGilvery from the Northern Cree Express team. He's coming in hot. He has got the lead right now. How about you scream a little bit at him? The finish line down here. Say hello to Tyrell McGilvery and the Northern Cree Express team. The Treaty 6 Two Nations in second. Papa's Chase in third. MC Relay in fourth, and Treaty 6 Two Nations, or stand corrected, the Carlson Relay team in fifth. But it was close. All 5 horses coming in within a second or two of each other. So bear in mind, these are our results, the unofficial results of the Northern Cree Express. In our minds are the winners, and that, of course, Tyrell McGilvery, the jockey on that particular horse. There's a good shot of him right now on the big screen. If you've never heard of Tyrell McGilvery, I'm here to tell you that this young man is an absolute superstar in the business. He's been there, done that, got the T-shirt. He's won on just about every track that hosts Indian relay racing in North America. We're proud to have him here. Take a look at this rider right in front of you. You notice the different headdress? That's the Blackfoot Chief headdress. That is so cool to see the different cultures here. How about you welcome that rider and his tribe? And making his way right in front of the grandstand area, Tyrell McGilvery from the Northern Cree Express. I'll let you in on a secret. This young man is, I'm going to say, about 17 years of age, maybe 18 at the most. And Tyrell, my friend Josh Jacko is wanting to have a word with you. If you can hear me and you get your horse stopped, might be difficult.
Easy.
Yeah, I'll get off.
Yeah, cool. I'm here with the champion of the Chief race, Tyrell McGilvery. Man, that's quite the headdress.
Yeah, that's a good headdress. We just got it made not long ago.
Brand spanking new. I like it. It's real, real fresh. Going all the way around here. So, is this your first weekend doing the Chief racing?
I did a Chief racing for a few years. This is just a new horse we're using now, eh?
Yeah, is that why he's going in circles?
Yeah, this is a whole new environment for her.
Fair enough.
And she doesn't barely want to stand after running hard.
Okay, well, I won't keep it any longer. Give it up for Tyler McGilvery here. Tyrell McGilvery. Back up to you, Joe.
Thank you, Josh, and congratulations, Tyrell McGilvery and the Northern Cree Express winning that heat and championship in the Chiefs race. What a race. You can get a good look at the hot-blooded thoroughbreds. Boy, they are built for speed. They got the assignment. They know exactly what they're here for.
I need some eyes in the sky. Or is the next heat already ready to set up? Because I don't know if you guys noticed, but these horses, when they're on the track, it's not like, okay, just wait. There's power dancers, just wait. They are on the track to race. So as soon as they get on the track, that's what they're thinking in their mind, and we have to be mindful of that. And I want to be mindful of that. So I need some eyes in the sky because obviously I can't see, and I'm not timing it that good. So I need some eyes in the sky. Do I got some time to put on a performance for everybody? My eyes in the sky, Joe. They got some time?
I think we are going to go with the women's relay race. Daryl, you know, a woman scorned is not something we want to deal with. So the ladies are getting set to go.
They're ready. Okay, I see them.
You know, the first time in the history of Indian relay racing that ladies competed in women's relay racing, I believe, was last fall at Enoch, was the first time we made history. The ladies had a heat, and, man, they've taken hold of the sport right now. They have got some fantastic athletes. So in heat number 1, we're going to be looking at the Old Sun team out of Siksika Nation. They're in the blue and yellow. Allison Redcrow is the owner, and Logan Redcrow will be riding. They'll be in box 1. In box 2 will be the Saddle Butte Sisters team out of Mandaray, North Dakota, and they'll be wearing the hot pink and turquoise colors. Lloyd and Daniela Vagan will be the owners, and Haley Vagan is the rider. And in box 3 will be the Arrowhead Relay team out of Saddle Lake, Alberta, representing the Cree Nation. They'll be wearing the white, orange, and blue colors. Clifton Shirt, the owner of the team, and Shayla Patagan will be the rider. Those are the contestants in heat number 1. While we got a moment's time, we'd also like to acknowledge for the Old Sun team, the setter is Rose Dorr, and the catcher is Jordan Smith. For the Saddle Butte Sisters team, their crew will also consist of Cicely Reelbird as setter and Mackenzie Robertson as the catcher. And the Arrowhead Relay team will have Cammie Jackson as their setter and Cindy Jackson as their catcher. I believe Mackenzie Robertson is the catcher for Saddle Butte Sisters. So they're making their way onto the track right now. The Old Sun relay team out of Siksika Nation. adorned in their very familiar blue and yellow colors. Logan Red Crow, she'll be doing the riding. And now we're looking at, in the hot pink and turquoise colors, the Saddle Butte Sisters team out of North Dakota, Mandaray, North Dakota. And also wearing the white and orange and blue, making their way onto the track right now, is the Arrowhead Relay team. They are a scratch. They're not on the track. So we are just about set to go. You have to understand something at this Super Series Indian Relay track meet, or race meet here at Century Mile Track. It's an international story. We not only have the great teams from Alberta and Saskatchewan, we've got teams from North Dakota and Montana. We've got dignitaries from all across Western Canada, from the nations and British Columbia. We've had their chiefs here, and we welcome everybody to our gathering here at Century Mile. So in the first heat, it's going to be a two-team battle between Old Sun and Saddle Butte Sisters. So Sixica and Mandaray, North Dakota. And they are off. Saddle Butte Sisters in the lead, but Old Sun is hot in hot pursuit. Take a look at this right here. Haley Vagan. She is in the lead, and, of course, Logan Red Crow in hot pursuit. Now, you got to keep in mind, this is a full-mile track. It's the full meal deal as they round the clubhouse turn, and it looks like the Saddle Butte Sisters team is extending the lead, but, wow, I don't know what happened here. Logan Red Crow and her horse just caught a gear, and they're closing the gap. This is one of those races that is going to lead to the old adage, it ain't over till it's over. Don't be giving your money up to your neighbor if you think you lost it yet, because it's a long ways from being finished. As we look in the backstretch, it's still the Saddle Butte Sisters team out of Mandaray, North Dakota in the lead. Haley Vagan doing her job, but wow, the Old Sun Sixica Nation team with Logan Red Crow at the helm have just closed the gap. We're about 8 TP poles apart right now and getting smaller. We're down to about 6 as they come around the clubhouse, or rather the far corner turn, the last turn on the mile track, and they are tight. This is going to be a race. Don't forget, the money's made and lost in the transition from horse to horse. That's where anything and everything can happen. That is one of the most crucial factors in the success of Indian relay racing. How you handle your horses, how you're able to get off in a quick manner but a safe manner and remount. Watch this. They are coming in. They're already jockeying for position. This is tight right here. I don't know if I've seen a race this close on the whole mile track of Indian relay racing. So the Old Sun team is moving into box number 1. And, of course, the Saddle Butte Sisters team, they're right next door in box number 2. This is going to be close. Wow. Check it out. Logan Red Crow is up on that sorrel horse, but she's got to get him painted in the right direction. Meanwhile, Haley Vagan on the bay, she lost a little bit of time, but this is a long, long ways from being over. Logan Red Crow from Old Sun out front, but here comes Haley Vagan from Saddle Butte Sisters, Mandaray, North Dakota. She's going to challenge. She's got the inside rail right now in the clubhouse turn, and she just blew by her. She's in the lead, but you got to keep into consideration how much gas does your horse have in its tank. Do you want to get them lined out right off the bat? Time will tell, but it looks like it's still going to be Saddle Butte Sisters out of Mandaray, North Dakota. Haley Vagan in the lead, but do not count Logan Red Crow and the Old Sun team from Sixica Nation out just yet. This is a tight race. They are in the backstretch, almost to the halfway point on the track, and they are still within shooting distance of one another. As they're rounding the last corner right across the way from what we've come to call the lake, this is going to be close. When they come around that last corner and they get into the home stretch, and we're a ways away from that yet, we want everybody to go crazy. We want everybody to scream and holler because you're going to be a factor. The louder you cheer, the harder these horses are going to run, the harder the jockeys are going to try. Look at this right here. We're going to see another change for the third time in this heat right here. There's going to be a leader change. Logan Redcrow and the Siksika Nation team of Old Sun moving into contention. Right now, Haley Vagan is trying to fend them off. The Saddle Butte Sisters, Mandaray, North Dakota team is whipping and spurring, but here comes Logan Redcrow from Old Sun. It's coming down to the wire. How loud can you get on a Monday? Everybody scream. Come on, they're needing your help right now. They're almost to the finish line. This was a close one. Saddle Butte Sisters from Mandaray, North Dakota, Haley Vagan in the lead. It was close. Remember, these are the unofficial results. Logan Redcrow and the Old Sun team, man, that was awesome. We're going to give those ladies a chance to get their horses stopped and turned around, and when they make their way back down in front of you, I want everybody to let them know just how much you appreciated that race. That was an absolute dandy. So the ladies are making their way. They're right in front of you. You know what to do. Lay it on them. Two great racers. Logan Redcrow in the blue and yellow from Old Sun. Haley Vagan in the hot pink turquoise from Saddle Butte Sisters out of Mandaray, North Dakota. Logan, what a great job you did, young lady. Thank you so much. That sorrel pony had some go-go juice. But my buddy Josh Jacko's standing by, and he's going to interview the winner, Haley Vagan from Saddle Butte Sisters, Mandaray, North Dakota.
Ladies. All right, you ready to go? What a race that was. Leading changes, back and forth. Ladies, if you just want to take a quick picture. But yeah, that was exciting. I like you said, Joe, I don't know if I've seen a race with that many lead changes on this full mile track. Haley, get you for an interview here. I'm here with the winner, Haley Vagan. It is from Saddle Butte Sisters in Mandaray, North Dakota. What a race that was. I have to ask, when a race is that close, do you realize that your opponent is that close to you?
Yeah, you can hear him coming. You can see him right there. Oh no, it was just.
It must be intense when it's that close.
Yeah, it was.
But you also must be super relieved to come in first, and it was especially when it was that exciting of a race.
Yeah, it was definitely rewarding.
Yeah, most definitely. Well, congratulations, and good luck in the future. One more time, Haley Vagan for the Saddle.
Thank you, Josh, and congratulations to Haley Vagan and the Saddle Butte Sisters crew out of Mandaray, North Dakota. And that will mean we're going to get set to go with heat number 2 of the ladies relay. 2 teams in this one as well. As they're getting set to make their way onto the track, you'll be watching the Blue Blossom Express team out of Mandaray, North Dakota, representing the Mandan, the Hidista, and the Rickarraw tribes. They'll be wearing royal blue and lime colors. Lloyd and Daniela Vagan are the owners, and Jesse Vagan is the rider. TK Ferrier from Mistawasa, Saskatchewan, representing the Cree Nations. They'll be wearing their familiar lime green and black colors. Tyson Head, the owner, and Passion Straight Nose will be the rider. Stand corrected, the TK Ferrier team will be wearing orange, I believe. As we acknowledge the setter for the Blue Blossom Express, Chanel Hogan, and the catcher, Daniela Fagan. She's also part owner of this team. And for the TK Farrier team, the setter is Billy Strongman, and the catcher is Kennedy Latea. And they are off. Boy, you want to talk about a close, tight start. Take a look at this. It's the Blue Blossom Express, I believe, in the lead as we check it out. But again, it's going to be another tight race. The Blue Blossom Express, of course, in the royal blue. And we're looking at Jessie Vegan. She's your rider. TK Farrier team now wearing orange, as we mistakenly said, lime green and black. They are straight after them. Passion Straight knows she's in second place right now. They are in the backstretch. Check it out. This could be another one of those amazing races because as they are in the backstretch and approaching the halfway, they're within about 3.5 horse lengths from one another. And check it. Boy, this is happening close here. As we are looking at the TK Farrier team, Passion Straight Nose is now challenging for the lead. They're coming around the last corner, the far corner, directly across from the lake. And I believe Passion Straight Nose has just moved into the lead. The TK Farrier team in first place by about 1/2 horse length. In hot pursuit, the Blue Blossom Express from Mandaray, North Dakota. Jessie Vegan, she is the jockey on that particular team. There could be a lot of strategy involved here. Who knows when you're coming in to make that flying change. If you're a fan of regular thoroughbred horse racing, this is something that our regular jockeys do not have to contend with. Thank goodness. Ooh, that bay horse for the TK Farrier team just threw his head and gave our holder a smack. Everybody's got a dangerous job to do if you're part of a team. It doesn't matter whether you're a rider, you're the catcher, the setter, the holder. Look at this. Can she get up? That's a big, tall bay today. Oh, they're getting out right close to one another. And again, a change in the leader race. The Blue Blossom Express team, Jessie Vegan has moved into the lead. The TK Farrier team with Passion Straight Nose at the helm is a long ways from being out of this race. We saw what she did in the backstretch in the first part of the run. She's got some ground to make up. Can she do it? You have to understand that the teams usually have their anchor horses as the last horses. That means the fastest ones with the most endurance. But wow, in the backstretch, look straight across. Is this turning into one of those photo finish races? It very well could be. As Passion Straight Nose is challenging, but the Blue Blossom Express team with Jessie Vegan in the lead is going to try and maintain the status quo, keep the pedal to the metal as they're rounding the corner right across from the lake. She's increasing her lead right now. The Blue Blossom Express team out of Mandaray, North Dakota, Jessie Vegan, is extended her lead by a country mile. This black horse has got a lot of finish in him as they're making their way into the home stretch. If you're from Canada, I want you to show our friends from south of the Medicine Line how we do it in the great north of Canada. Take a look at this. The Blue Blossom Express team, Mandaray, North Dakota. Jessie Vegan at the helm. They're coming in. They're in the home stretch. They're going to be your winners right now. I want you to let her hear you loud and proud. Welcome them to our country here. And coming in right behind, who rode a great race today. What a great athlete this young Passion Straight Nose is. She's the jockey for the TK Farrier team. Make her welcome as well because she did an amazing job here this afternoon. Take a look at this black horse. He made it look easy when When Jesse asked for a little bit more, that horse kicked it into overdrive. Wow. Yep, he looks like a thoroughbred. What an amazing race. So, again, unofficially, and it looks like that's the way it's going to shake out, the Blue Blossom Express team from Mandalay, North Dakota, Jesse Vegan, is going to be your winner. And I know Josh Jacko is standing by. He's going to get a quick word with Jesse right now.
Yeah. Quick time. You want to take a picture? All right, I'm here with the winner, Jesse Vegan. Congratulations, what a race. It looks like you guys from North Dakota are cleaning up for Blue Blossom. That transition there, it looked like there was a little bit of difficulty. How did it feel for you?
It was a bit hard because I'm a bit tired from trying to race my maiden racer.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was okay.
Yeah, I know normally in Indian Relay it's half a mile. This is a mile track, so that must be a little bit of an adjustment for you.
No, I ride mile races back at home, but not as often.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations. Give it up for Jesse Vegan one more time. And Blue Blossom. Back up to you, Joe.
Thank you, Josh. Wow, another great race. Let me ask you this. How many people here today are of the female persuasion? Where are all the ladies in the house? What did you think of the ladies relay racing? Man, that was amazing stuff right there. And that's Jesse's mom in the blue shirt walking right down there, Daniela. She's part owner of that team. Congratulations to the Blue Blossom Express team out of Mandalay, North Dakota. So here's what we're going to do right now. We're going to take a short pause for the cause. We're going to give our track workers an opportunity to regroom the track, make sure it's in tip-top shape for the rest of the races coming up. And we're going to invite you to stop by Native Delights and the Indigenous Grill, as well as Western Variety Wholesale. Also, check out the Super Series Indian Relay souvenir booth, along with the great photos from Delora Mackinac. All of this you can do and get a bite to eat and a cold drink. Enjoy the intermission. We'll come back at you with the next portion of Indian Relay. Meanwhile, my good buddy, the hardest working man on the crew right here, Daryl Britton Jr., you're on, buddy.
Thank you so much, Joe. So we have our tractors. They're going to be grooming the track real quick for the next heats that we have here for the Super Series season opener of 2022 at the Century Mile Racetrack and Casino. I have my cousin here, Tess. She's walking around with some 50-50 tickets, 3 tickets for $5 or 6 tickets for $10. And I believe we're going to do the raffle at the last heat. At the last heat, we're going to be doing the raffle for the 50-50 draw. So if you would like to enter, you're more than welcome to. She's right there wearing the Super Series hat and the one-piece, what's that called? A romper? A jumper? I don't know what it's called. Oh, you want some tickets? Okay. Alrighty, so while we get that sorted out with the 50-50, I'm going to put on a little performance for you guys. I got the juice to cut loose. I made it to wear it, so let's tear it. Northern Just kidding. So my name is Britton Jr. I'm from Satellite Cree Nation. I'm 23 years old, and I've been dancing like even before I was born. Like while I was in the womb, I was already dancing. That's what my mom tells me. She says that I was already moving around because I was listening to her heartbeat, and that drum beat is the same heartbeat, the heartbeat of Mother Earth. So it's very sacred. So I was listening to mother's heartbeat. I was already moving around, kicking her rib cage and everything like that. And I'm very lucky and blessed to be born in my culture, because a lot of my First Nation people, they got that taken away from them. They got that stripped from them with the Indian residential school and the 60 scoop and everything like that. So I'm very lucky and blessed because, for example, my mom, she didn't even know she was First Nation until she was 17 years old in high school. So for me to be born and raised, I'm very lucky and blessed, and that's why I'm here today to share and showcase our culture through song and dance. So I'm going to
dance one song. I'm gonna do a shake, and then after we do a shake, I'm gonna invite the lovely woman fancy shawl dancers back up, and then they're going to do a song as well, and then I'll finish off just as they're finishing off the track and grooming it. I'll finish off with one more song for everybody here today, because I'm not all tied up and choking myself with my roach and everything just to stand here and look pretty. I'm here to dance for you guys and put on a good show. So I'll dance a few songs. So this is going to be our first song. It's a ruffle. It's going to be a trick song. It's going to be fast. So make sure you guys are paying attention. Don't blink because you might miss it. So this is the men's fancy bustle.
Three, two, one.
So they say this is where aerobics originated, men's fancy bustle. So now we're gonna call back out our women's fancy shawl dancers. They're gonna change it up when they're dancing. So they danced to a double beat before. So now they're gonna dance to a straight song. The beat is different, and the way that they're gonna dance on the dance floor is different as well. So please help me give a round of applause and a warm welcome to our women's fancy shawl dancers back onto the stage.
Thank you so much, Daryl, and the Mixed Tribe Drummers. We've been asked to make mention that the 50-50 tickets, one half of the proceeds will go to you. Should you be the lucky winner, the lucky ticket holder, the other half of the proceeds for the 50-50 tickets go to the Saddle Lake Boys and Girls Club. So you can kind of kill two birds with one stone. You can give yourself an opportunity to win a bunch of money, and you can support a very worthwhile cause in the form of the Saddle Lake Boys and Girls Club.
Thank you, thank you. Looks like they're finishing up here on the track. They got like a lap or so. Not exactly too sure if they're going to do right here in front or if they're just going to leave it. But I do see some teams going out onto the track. And like I said, when the horses are out here, you can't tell them like red light, yellow light, green light. You can't tell them like that. Like once they're on the track, they want to run, they want to race. So looks like they're getting set up. So I'm not going to do another dance for you guys, but in between the heats when their teams are switching, I'll do a quick little performance for you guys. But for now, just so I'm not cutting into what's happening on the track, I'm just going to mute my mic and pass it off to Joe.
Thank you, Daryl. If you've ever wondered how the evolution of Indian relay racing came to be, we'd like to take you back hundreds and hundreds of years to the days of our ancestors, the original stewards of the land of the Treaty 6 land and Turtle Island, and I'm going to take you to the scene of a buffalo hunt. The night before the buffalo hunt would take place, there would be a ceremony because the livelihoods of the people depended upon the success of the hunt. Also, prior to the day of the actual hunt, horses were strategically located throughout the hunting grounds where the buffalo were going to be located because they were already scouted out, and the horses, as I just mentioned, were strategically put in place. There was a reason for it. The buffalo, the monarch of the plains, was the largest, the strongest animal with the most endurance. The buffalo had the largest heart and the largest lung capacity and could simply outrun a horse. The hunters needed the warriors, their brethren of the tribes, to hold the horses at certain spots where they would make a flying dismount in hot pursuit of the buffalo. And of course, as we mentioned, the success of a hunt would dictate how the people would be able to winter. So that puts it in perspective of how the Indian relay race came to be. It's a throwback to our ancestors of yesteryear. So if I could borrow a phrase from the late, great Paul Harvey, now you know the rest of the story. We're just about set to go, and man, we are moving along today. Indian relay racing coming up. While we've got a moment's time, we'd like to acknowledge a whole bunch of people that are behind the scenes that are an integral part of our crew. We talk about the officials. Today we're operating on somewhat of a skeleton crew. We got half of them here, 6 judges in all, that have to make split-second decisions, that is. They have to enforce the rules that are set out in the Indian Relay Race rule book. They have to make sure everything is on the up and up. They've got a tough job to do. We'd like to acknowledge our head judges, Alicia Arcand and Kevin Half. Also judges Calvin Steiner, Morris Whiskey Jack, Torrin Kakwitz, and Dana Quinney, and Shakina Shirt. Those are the officials. Darla Quinney, couldn't read my own handwriting. Sorry, Darla. And, of course, one of the great safety valves of Indian relay racing is our outrider. A big thank you to Mr. Leonard Hollywood Cardinal for doing what he does best. Thank you, Leonard Hollywood Cardinal. So, in heat number 1 of the men's Indian Relay Racing, and you got to keep in mind these were the fastest teams from yesterday that are coming back to compete for championship money today. In heat number 1, Spearheaders Relay Team from Saddle Lake, Alberta, representing Cree Nations. They should be wearing the red, black, and turquoise colors. Leon Cardinal, the owner, and Colton Sue will be the rider. The Papa's Chase Team from Papa's Chase, Alberta, they'll be in red. Clifford Cunningham, the owner, and Hayden Sanders, the rider. In box number 3, we'll feature the TK Farrier Team from Saskatchewan. They might be wearing orange, or if not, they'll be wearing their lime green and black colors. Tyson Head, the owner, and Josh Jackson, of course, is the rider. The North Star Relay Team out of Morley, Alberta, representing the Nakota Nations. They'll be wearing yellow and red. Ron Poussette is the owner, and Ron Poussette Jr. will be the rider. And in box 6, from Mosquito, Saskatchewan, will be the Stone Stables Relay Team. They'll be wearing red and white. Mansell Stone is the owner, and Ralph Large is the rider. So to go back to the rest of the crew of these teams, the setter for the Spearheaders Relay Team is Leon Cardinal. The backholder is Sam Uhl, and the catcher mugger is Corey Jackson. For the Papa's Chase Team, the setter is Travis Blood and Austin Cunningham, with Zach Wickstrand, as the backholder, and Adam Cardinal as the catcher. The TK Farrier Team will have a setter by the name of Colton Lindsay and Callum Sand, and the backholder, Kiddo Frank. Tyson Head and Neil Sorlhorse will be the catchers. For North Star Relay, we don't have their crew listed, but Stone Stables does. Their setters, Mansell Stone and Shea Wood. Mansell, of course, being the owner of the Stone Stables team. Robin Moosom, he's the backholder, and Orville Stone and Steve Anderson will be the catchers. You might have noticed we had one horse that is geared to go. We've got a horse that's already going to run a mile just for a warm-up. He wants to be loosened up. Maybe we can get him stopped at the far side. Now, you've heard us touch on it briefly throughout the afternoon here. We've mentioned that this is the 1 mile track, the only 1 mile thoroughbred track in Western Canada. Indian Relay Racing traditionally dictates, at least in Canada here, that they run on a half-a-mile track. That's why we're going to have half the horse exchange right here on the 50-yard line, and the other half, you'll notice at the halfway point, right across the way from us. So, therefore, they'll be exchanging on a half-a-mile increments. We talked about the importance of having the ground in tip-top shape. Anytime you come to a world-class facility like Century Mile, you know that the track is going to be in beautiful shape. As we said, 11 out of 12 months this track is utilized. Spring, summer, and fall, it's thoroughbred racing at its finest. The winter months, it's harness racing at its finest. They're making their way. They're making their way down the track, and they have been signaled to commence the race. So we've got in the lead right now. So we are rounding the clubhouse turn. Stone Stables in the lead, but take a look. It's a battle right off the bat between Stone Stables and, of course, TK Farrier. Look at, they're looking back. They're talking to one another as they come around that clubhouse turn into the backstretch. Keep in mind at the half-mile mark on the far side, they're going to make a transition from horse to horse. And as we've been saying all weekend long, that's where the money is lost and that's where the money's made. Championships are gained. Arrowhead Relay Team in third place right now, but we've got a lot of race ahead of us. Stand corrected. Spearheaders Relay Team is in third, but it could shake out a whole different game as they're coming out of there, and it has. The TK Farrier Team with a little quicker transition, a little faster and cleaner trade of horses. They've jumped into the lead right now, and they are well out in front as they're coming around the last corner. Coming down the backstretch. They'll have to make another transition here, but right now it's the TK Farrier Team in the lead. Coming up second. Oh boy. They lost a rider on that last corner, so that is going to give a benefit to the TK Farrier Team. He's coming in. The TK Farrier Team will be in box 3. They are wearing the green colors. He's going to make a change from the black horse to the sorrel pony. It's up. Whoops. Got to try and do it again. And you're looking at Josh Jackson doing a great job. Josh is out clean now. The Patagon Relay Team. Leon Patagon is the owner, and Ron Poussette Jr., he's the rider. He's now in third place. The Spearhead Relay Team in second place, but still well out front by a country mile. North Star Relay Team coming in. And Papa's Chase Team lost a rider and a horse, so they're going to be in a tough position to finish here. North Star Relay Team, they're going to make the transition. He's up. He's on that bay horse, and I hope he can run on a Monday. Whoops, he's looking like he's wanting to. North Star Relay Team, Ron Poussette Jr., he's in good position. He's up. He's at him. That's the most important thing. Finish the race, because you never know what infractions can happen during the course of a race. It may take you from the penthouse to the outhouse, depending upon your handling your business. If you get some infractions tacked on to your race, that can happen. Meanwhile, we're still looking at the TK Farrier Team. Mr. Saskatchewan, represented here by the team in green, Ryder Green, TK Farrier. And, of course, this team owned by Tyson Head, Josh Jackson is the rider. And he is coming in good position. Remember, any of the results that we're going to give you will be unofficial. Josh Jackson is going to finish in the number 1 position. You see him drop the rein and give the victory sign there. Coming in second place right now is the Spearheaders Relay Team from Saddle Lake, Alberta. That's Colton Sioux. And in third place, the Patagon Relay Team out of Onion Lake, Saskatchewan. And that was, we don't have the name of the young rider in that team. Stone Stables are coming in fourth place from Mosquito, Saskatchewan. Ralph Large at the helm. He's going to finish the race. He wants that gray horse to get a taste of the action here. So he's up on him. Go, Ralph. You got it. Have to understand the monies paid are crucial to the success of the year. It's hard to house your horses, keep them fed, keep them legged up, everybody looked after, not to mention your riders and your handlers. So every penny earned, whether it's a first place paycheck or a fourth place paycheck, gonna count. So while we are tabulating just to make sure we got the right people in first place, let me ask you this. What did you think of heat number 1 of the men's Indian relay race? So just as a point of interest, the TK Farrier team, they're past Canadian champions. So they know what it's all about. They know what it's like to be in that winner's circle. The TK Farrier team, unofficially the team that has won heat number 1. How interesting is this? My buddy Josh Jacko is going to interview the winning rider, who happens to be Josh Jackson. Don't want to confuse you, Josh Jacko and Josh Jackson. The North Star Relay team just coming in right now. Owned by Ron Poussette, and that was Ron Poussette Jr. at the helm. Stone Stables are still coming in. There you go. Say hello to Stone Stables and Ralph Large. He finished the race. That's so important. Meanwhile, Josh Jacko is going to make his way over front and center, and he's going to have a word with the winning rider from heat number 1, Josh Jackson.
It's Josh Jacko down here with the champion of Heat 1, Josh Jackson. Not to get confused. It was a little chaotic on the back end there. How did it feel for you?
It was pretty good. Could have did better, but
yeah, you did win. So how much better could it be? How you've been doing Indian Relay for a while now?
Yeah, I started since in 2019.
Okay, you must love it then, eh?
Yeah.
Well, congrats on today's win, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Give me one of those. Give it up for Josh Jackson.
You know, as we mentioned, if you're a connoisseur of horse racing, there are so many multi-talented horsemen and horsewomen that make up the contingent of Indian Relay racing. That young man right there, Josh Jackson, is perhaps one of the greatest horsemen in Canada. Nobody's heard of him unless you're an Indian Relay race fan. Well, guess what? You've heard of him now. He won the first heat. So, as heat number 1 contestants make their way off the track, we're going to start giving you the names of the teams in heat number 2. In box number 1 is JJ's Newsamac from Goodfish Lake, Alberta, representing the Cree Nations. They'll be wearing black, red, and silver. Shelton Jackson is the owner and the rider as well. In box number 2 will be the Thunder Beings from the Kainai Nation. They'll be wearing hot pink and black. Pat and Ty Provost are the owners, and Brian Plain Eagle will be doing the riding. Box number 3 will see the Arrowhead Relay team out of Saddle Lake, Alberta. They'll be wearing white, orange, and blue. Clifton Shirt, the owner. Keegan Shirt will be the rider. In box number 4, the Whitstone Relay team out of Onion Lake, Saskatchewan in the Cree Nations. They'll be wearing black, yellow, and red. Daryl Whitstone is the owner, and Johnny Whitstone is the rider. Box number 5 will feature Billy Boys Relay team from Thunderchild, Saskatchewan. They'll be wearing green and yellow. Peter Wappus is the owner, and Cedric Wappus is the rider. And in box number 6, the Wild and Cree team from Cahuan, Alberta. Burgundy, black, and gold are their colors. Adrian Badger's the owner, and Carter Hoole is the rider. Hey, don't forget to get your 50-50 tickets. As we mentioned a moment ago, it'll give you a chance to win a bunch of money, go home a winner, and, of course, one half of the proceeds will go to you should you win it. The other half going to a very worthwhile cause, the Saddle Lake Boys and Girls Club. They'll be the beneficiaries of one half of the 50-50 proceeds today, so get your tickets. We'll be making the draw in a very short time. Next up on the schedule for the Super Series Indian Relay Race will be July 1st, 2nd, and 3rd at Ochisa, Alberta. We're talking Rocky Mountain House. If you're in that neck of the woods, or even if you're not, maybe you want to mark those dates down on your calendar. July 1st, 2nd, and 3rd, Super Series Indian Relay Racing, Ochisa, Alberta, by way of Rocky Mountain House. So the way it's going to work here as the heats progress, like heat number 1, they were the teams that, I hate to use this term, had the slowest times of the day yesterday, which doesn't mean they weren't running. They just weren't quite as fast as their counterparts. Heat number 2 brings the teams that were a little bit quicker. Heat number 3, the same, and 4. Heat number 5 will be the 4 fastest teams that we had yesterday, and they will be the teams that will be gunning for the championship overall. So something we'll point out to you, if you're kind of looking directly in front of you and saying, where are they? We always wait till the handlers and the horses on the far side. Remember what we're telling you, because of the 1 mile distance of the track here at Century Mile, we have a horse exchange at the halfway point. So we've got horses on the far side. Once they're in position, these horses will make their way right down here to their respective boxes. Once again, we're going to ask everybody to keep back from the fence. We appreciate your cooperation and your courtesy. So as they make their way in, we're going to talk about the crews for JJ's Newsamac team out of Goodfish Lake, Alberta. The setter will be Blake Jackson or Wilfred Whiskey Jack. The backholders, Aiden Jackson and Levi Jackson. And the catchers will be Kalijah Burns and Jerry Burns. For the Thunder Beings, the crew will be Ty Provost and Cody Swallows. Setters, the backholder, Travis Bastian, and the catcher, Leonard Provost and Jason Plain Eagle. For the Arrowhead Relay team out of Saddle Lake, Justin Cook will be the setter. Stand corrected, Clifton Shirt and Quintal Cardinal will be the setters. The backholder will be Michael Favel and Morris Shirt will be the catcher. For the Whitstone Relay team out of Onion Lake, Justin Cook will be the setter. Ethan Whitstone will be the backholder, and Tyrese Whitstone and Zane Jackson will be the catchers. Billy Boys will feature Billy Wappus Jr. and Eric Wappus, Winnie Boy Wappus and Gavin Baptist, and they are off and running in the burgundy colors right now. It's the Wild and Cree. That is Carter Uhl, who's doing the jockeying for that particular team. They're rounding the clubhouse turn right now. Carter Uhl and the Wild and Cree out front, but he's going to be challenged right now. Coming into the picture is the JJ's Newsamac squad, and we're looking at Shelton Jackson at the helm. He's in second place, and then in third place is the black, blue, and yellow. Boy, it is tough to see. Some of the colors are kind of clashing a little bit here, but we'll keep you posted as best we can. Meanwhile, it is still the Wild and Cree squad out front. They're about to make their first horse exchange at the halfway point on the far side of our track. Here's where it gets interesting. You look on your big screen, you're going to get up close and personal. Are they out clean? Yes. Who's in the lead? It's the Wild and Cree team. They're going to maintain a stranglehold on the lead. Shelton Jackson in good position. He's whipping, he's spurring, he's wanting the money today in heat number 2. But as we said, there's a lot of unfinished business yet to conclude before we hand out any cash awards, laurels, or championships. Meanwhile, he's still out front. JJ's Newsamak team. Stand corrected. Wild and Cree in the lead. He's coming around the clubhouse turn. He's in the home stretch to make another exchange right down here. And the Wild and Cree team, of course, they're in box number 6. They're at the far end. They have got, it can be an advantage or a disadvantage depending upon how you look at it. You get in there good and clean, you are closest to get back into business. This is kind of like the pit stop of auto racing right here, but I guarantee you it's a whole lot more dangerous. He's got to get up. He did. He's out and running. So we're looking at the Wild and Cree team. Carter Uhl in the lead. The Arrowhead Relay team, made up for some lost ground, has Brian Plain-Eagle, Keegan Shirt, doing his job. The Thunder Beings in third. That's Brian Plain-Eagle with the Thunder Beings. Keegan Shirt, he's the jockey for the Arrowhead Relay team in second. Whitstone Relay coming in fourth place right now, but we're still looking at the Wild and Cree team well out in front. They can make one more smooth, clean transition. They're going to be in good position to make some money on a Monday at Century Mile Track. Take a look on your big screen. This is going to give you an idea. He's kind of putting the horse into slow-mo as he comes in. You can see some of the horses might spook a little bit. They're a little bit goosey. They're hot-blooded. They're ready to run. He's on a sorrel now. Check this out. He's out of there. The Wild and Cree are in the lead. They've maintained that lead right from start to finish so far. The Arrowhead team is out clean. Wild and Cree are already in the last corner. He's already rounding the last corner and coming into the home stretch. We have a lost horse on the track. I guarantee you, outrider Leonard Hollywood Cardinal, he'll be looking after that. JJ's Newsamak, they're running a little bit behind, but it's a matter of principle and pride. They're going to try and get it done. Take a look at this right here. Here comes your winner, Carter Uhl, from the Wild and Cree team out of Cahuan, Alberta, the Cree Nations. In second place, Keegan Shirt from the Arrowhead Relay team out of Saddle Lake, Alberta. Whitstone Relay team coming in third. The Thunder Beings in fourth. JJ's Newsamak out of Good Fish Lake. They're coming around the back stretch. They're going to try and finish as well. That will mean the Billy Boys Relay team out of Thunderchild, Saskatchewan. The green and yellow, they were the team that had a rider off and lost a horse. So they will not, in all likelihood, finish the race. You can rest assured there's a little bit of disappointment in that squad. Meanwhile, we're going to ask you to make a little bit of noise for the teams of heat number 2. What a job they've done for you, huh? Great job. Once again, our results are unofficial. We introduced the 6 judges that we have on hand here. They're strategically placed throughout the 1 mile track. They look for infractions. They enforce the rules. They've got a very tough job to do. You got to be judge and executioner both some days. I don't relish their position. There is your unofficial winner right there, the Wild and Cree team from Cahuan, Alberta, in the burgundy, black, and gold. Adrian Badger's the owner. Carter Uhl, he's the winning rider. Carter's standing by, and I know in just a moment's time, once this last horse gets across the way here, JJ's Newsamuck team getting her done on a Monday, completing the race. We'll get the official results. We'll give them to you. Once again, Josh Jackson's going to make his way onto the track. He's going to interview what should be the winning jockey from heat number 2 from the Wild and Cree team. Should be Carter Uhl. Ladies and gentlemen, if you enjoyed heat number 2, let them know that you appreciated their efforts.
Carter. I'm here with the winner of heat number 2. Out of breath. What a race, man. Congrats for Wild and Cree. How were the transitions and the exchanges feeling for you on this particular race?
They're all right, but I'm not the best at them right now.
Hey, man, you came in number 1, though. Yeah. You've got to be happy about that, obviously, coming in number 1. Have you been doing this for a while?
No, it's just my first year.
Really? And you're already winning, man. Look at that. Congratulations. Give it up for Wild and Cree. And Carter Uhl, man, congrats. Yeah. Joe.
How about that? Carter Uhl, 14 years old, wins heat number 2, and every girl in grade 9 just fell in love. Wow, what a great race. Got a feeling we're going to be making the 50-50 draw very, very shortly here. If you haven't got a ticket, I don't know, you might have a minute or two, or you might be too late. As we said, one half of the proceeds, of course, are going to the Saddle Lake Boys and Girls Club. The other half will go to you, should you be the lucky ticket holder. Don't forget about our vendors that are on site here. If you're getting a little bit peckish, need something to eat, why not stop by our Native Delights wagon or the Indigenous Grill? They've got everything that'll tickle your fancy. And if you'd like to take home something neat with a native flair, Western Variety Wholesale. They've got everything from jewelry to blankets, everything that you could possibly want right there at Western Variety Wholesale. Don't forget about our Super Series Indian Relay Race swag, the T-shirts, the hoodies, the caps, all emblazoned with the Super Series Indian Relay Race logo. We'd also like to thank Western Varieties, Jones Boys, Cree Subs, that's Mr. Kyle Peacock, and Roca Modular Homes for all of their cooperation and support in joining us as members of our family of corporate sponsors. Daryl, we're going to have some time here, and I hope you've caught your breath because we seem to be working you like a rented mule today, my friend. But you and the Mixed Tribal Drum Group are doing an amazing job, and we're going to call upon your great services and skills one more time.
Hit me, baby, one more time. Sure, just kidding. I feel like a superstar with this endless. Mic check 1 2. Okay. So I do see some teams getting set up on the far side right there. So I'm not going to talk too long, just enough until the teams are ready to go. So I'm going to talk about my regalia and the colors, the designs, what they mean, what they represent, and how it came to be and everything like that. So my mother, she taught me that our power regalia, we can earn the colors or earn the designs. We can earn it through ceremony, or we could be passed down through family, generation to generation. Or another way is if it's just your favorite color or your favorite animal, your favorite design, then you can also put that on your regalia when you're dancing on the dance floor. And that's another thing too that I wanted to also talk about as well. What do you call everything that I'm wearing here today? First things first, it's not a costume, because I don't know about you guys, I can't find this at the Halloween store. It's not a costume. Sorry to burst your bubble. It's not a costume. I call it regalia, and it's a way that I can dress up my spirit when I'm dancing, when I'm performing, because yesterday I was explaining why I dance. I dance for those that are disabled. I dance for those that are no longer able to walk. I dance for those that are going through hardship. I dance for my ancestors that have passed away in Indian residential school. I dance for my ancestors that are survivors of the Indian residential school, and they might be going through some hardship and some intergenerational trauma. Whether they went to the school or their mother went to the school or their kukum went to the school, it's kind of passed down through generation to generation. That's why it's called intergenerational trauma. So that's why I dance, and that's why I call it a regalia, because it's a way I can dress up my spirit when I'm out here on the dance floor. So it's not a costume. I call it regalia, as well as another proper term. I could just say outfit. Outfit is way better than costume. So it's not costume, it's my regalia. Or if you forget the word regalia, you could just say outfit, just like we're all wearing an outfit today. So on my regalia, I have the main color orange, and I'll actually talk about the color orange. So the color orange has a lot of meaning to it, and recently, this past September, we actually started Orange Shirt Day. And from here on out, there's probably going to be more and more shirt days for all the next Septembers to come. And what is Orange Shirt Day? Why is it happening? What does it mean? What does it represent? So Orange Shirt Day, there is a Indian residential school that's a survivor, and she wrote a short story. In her short story, she explained how her parents were getting her ready. She was just a young little 5-year-old little girl, and her parents were getting her ready for when the Indian agent came to pick her up to take her to that Indian residential school. So she went to town with her mother and father, and they lived off Mother Earth. They were hunters. They were trappers. They didn't need no money. They didn't need nothing because they had the land, the animals, and everything like that. So they didn't come from a lot of money. And here, her parents are spoiling her and buying her all these nice things, buying her the nicest, cleanest shoes, getting her nice little cute stuff for her hair, nice little cute little dress or skirt. And then she saw in the window, there's this beautiful, kind of like a silky orange shirt, this beautiful, bright, silky orange shirt. And she was jumping with joy. She's like, I want that orange shirt, Mommy. I want that orange shirt, Daddy. So then they actually got that shirt for her, and they surprised her. So the day that the Indian agent was coming by, they got her all ready in the new outfits, clothing that they bought for their daughter. They put on that bright orange shirt. They braided her hair nice and clean. That Indian agent picked up their daughter, and they drove off to the school. And that orange shirt is really symbolic, because when they got to the school, the first thing that they took was their clothing. They took that orange shirt, and that orange shirt resembles our language, our culture, our traditions, our teachings, our ceremony. They took all of that, and that's why that orange shirt is very symbolic, and that's why the color orange has a lot of meaning behind it, and that's why there's such a thing as Orange Shirt Day that you guys will hear about when it's September time. And it's just to honor the Indian residential school survivors and ancestors that weren't able to make it back today. And I don't know if you guys are keeping up with all the news that's happening across Turtle Island, but recently a lot of First Nation communities, what they're doing is they're doing ground searches at the old Indian residential school locations. And what are they finding? They're finding remains. They're finding bones from the children that were at those schools, because they were put through such horrible, horrible things that a lot of the children even just passed away right at the school. And what are they going to do? They're just going to bury them right at the school. They're not going to tell their parents or their mother or father or anything like that. So there's hundreds of remains that are being found at all these individual locations, and only a small percentage of locations of these Indian residential schools have been searched. And I believe the number is I saw 7,000, but I'm just going to say well over 4,000 because I don't know 7,000, but well over 4,000. There's a lot of remains being found, and the last Indian residential school that closed was actually in 1996. So that wasn't that long ago, and it was, I believe it was in Saskatchewan. I believe it was in Saskatchewan, the last school that closed, and so that's why the color orange is very symbolic, and that's the meaning behind it. So whenever you see Orange Shirt Day, wear an orange shirt. Whether you're First Nation or non-Indigenous, wear an orange shirt. It means a lot to us that we see our non-Indigenous brothers and sisters that are supporting us, that are learning about our culture, that are learning how to uplift us instead of putting us down. Because like I said yesterday, there's a lot of negative stereotypes. Like, for example, like the Oilers game, downtown Rogers Place. Like, I work downtown, and like I talk to Creator a lot. And as I park my car downtown, there's homeless people. And I'm going into my office downtown, right? And I'm wearing my suit. I have my hair braided. I have my earrings. I wear my medallion. I'm very proud, right? And then I see my brothers and sisters, my older aunties and uncles that are out there on the street. And it's like, damn. And I just think of the trauma that they endured at the Indian residential school and all the hardship that they went through, and that's why they went down that path and chose the alcohol or chose the drugs, because it could help them cope with all the pain that they endured, because they don't want to relive that stuff. They went through horrible, horrible, horrible things. They don't want to think about that. They don't want to relive that. So that's why a lot of them choose that path, and that's why the homeless population is such a high percentage of Indigenous people, because of the hardships that we have been through because of the government, the federal government, the provincial government, and everything like that. So I'm very lucky and blessed and honored, and I'm here breaking the cycle every single day. I live a drug and alcohol-free lifestyle. I'm a young father. I'm in my children's lives. Right now, after I'm done here, after this event, I'm going to go straight, pick up my babies. I was actually just at the hospital with my older son. He's kind of having like a stomach flu. He's puking and stuff. So I took him to the hospital. We were there for 6 hours. I didn't even leave until 2 a.m. this morning. And then here I am today, going to perform for you guys, storytell for you guys. So I'm doing my work that I need to do to break the cycle and treat my children with the love that a lot of the survivors didn't receive in those schools. So I'm very thankful and grateful, and it looks like we have our teams set up on that side, and we got some teams coming out on here. So I really appreciate that. Kind of almost got a little emotional because it's true. It hits close to home. It's really, really sad. It's really, really horrible. Like, I see a lot of children here today, and I see a lot of non-Indigenous babies here today. Imagine your child just getting scooped up and going far away to a school. You can't talk to them. You can't see them. They can't run away. If they try to run away, they're just going to be found and brought back. Or if you're hiding your children, you could actually end up going to jail and stuff like that if you're trying to keep them away from the Indian agent to take them to school. So, like, I couldn't even imagine my children having to get picked up and I never able to see them again, you know? Like, I couldn't even imagine that. So I do what I do, and I walk the path that I walk for my ancestors and for my Indigenous people, and just to be that positive role model and someone that they can look up to, someone that inspires them, motivates them, pushes them, and everything like that. I'll also talk about a little bit about what I'm doing with business. So while we're just getting the horses set up, going back to the negative stereotypes, I'm literally like all the opposite of the negative stereotypes. I guess that's how life is. There's balance, negative and positive, good and bad, night and day, man and woman. So there's balance in life. So literally what I'm doing right now is I am also learning a skill set, and I'm learning from individuals that are walking the talk, not just talking the talk. Because, for example, I'll give a little advice to everybody here in the crowd. If you want to be a homeowner, get advice from a homeowner. If you want to go to university, get advice from someone that went to university. If you want to be a champion powwow singer, get advice from a champion powwow singer. If you want to learn how to dance powwow, learn how to dance powwow from an individual that's dancing powwow, not just from some family member that's not even dancing pal. You kind of get what I'm saying? Same thing with business and relationships. If you want a successful marriage, listen to someone that has been married for like over 40, 50, 60 years. Get advice from that individual. Don't get advice from your old school uncle that's single in his 40s and 50s and 60s, you know what I'm saying? Like, I have a lot of uncles like that, and I notice a lot about my indigenous people. And again, just going back to the Indian residential school, that's how we were brought up, and that's what we were taught and everything like that. But we're here to break the cycle. We're here to change the direction that our indigenous population is heading. We're doing a lot of good things, a lot of amazing things, and that's actually why we're having this event today, to showcase our style, to showcase our culture and our traditions and our teachings. And the horses, they're riding bareback. Why are they riding bareback? Why don't they have a saddle? It's 2022. And it's because long time ago, we didn't have saddles. We didn't have saddles thousands of years ago. We didn't have no saddles. So that's why we ride bareback when we're doing Indian relay. And I just think it's beautiful. It's amazing what we're doing. It's amazing what Super Series Indian Relay is doing. It's amazing what all the team owners are doing, because a lot of the youth, going back to that trauma, a lot of the youth, this is their safe haven. When they're on these horses, when they're working with these horses, when they're training, when they're grooming, when they're traveling with these horses, it keeps them away from all the bad and the negative that might be happening at their household. They're safe here on the track. They're free. You know what I mean? So like, this is healing, what we're doing here today, and we're very thankful and grateful that all of you guys are here to witness our season opener. It's a championship here today, and it looks like we're about to get ready for our final, our last few heats here. So thank you so much for listening to that message. It's kind of a little emotional, pulled on some heartstrings, but whatever. We're in Canada. You got to be educated about the land that you're on. Thank you. Hi, hi.
Thank you, Daryl. We're set to go with heat number 3, and I'm going to try and get the names of the teams in here. In box number 1, and they're off and running. That will be, I believe that should be the White Lightning Express team in the lead. We apologize. They are in the lead, and I believe Joshua Jackson is riding for them. The Atagamek-Uton team they are in second place right now. Ethan Newell, he's now moved into first, and he is riding traditional. I don't know if he's wearing his breastplate, but he doesn't have a shirt on. He's the man that's making the first transition from one big bay to another. Look at how tall that horse is. Joshua Jackson is out a little bit quicker onto that white horse that he's riding today. Joshua Jackson riding for the White Lightning Express team. And this is going to be, thus far, a 2-horse race. We're going to try and get a camera angle on the first 2 teams coming in so we can identify them. It looks like it's Joshua Jackson and Ethan Uhl, if I'm not mistaken, battling it out. Oh, there's a bunch coming in now. The White Lightning Express, the Whitefish Warriors team, they're all in the mix right now. The White Lightning Express is out front. Ethan Uhl, who's riding for the Atagamek-Uton squad, he's in a battle right now for second and third. Casimir Whitney is riding for the Whitefish Warriors. They're in third place right now. The Pretty Young Man team out of Siksika Nation, the Blackfoot Nation, if you will. Tyler Leather is their rider. The M3 Ranch team also Siksika. That's Travis McGuire. And again, as we've been explaining, at the half-mile part, halfway through, they make another horse transition. This will be the last one in this heat, the last transition. They're going to be coming in, hell-bent for leather and coming for the money on a Monday. Right now, we're still looking at the White Lightning Express team with Joshua Jackson, I think, still in the lead. He's been in front from the minute this race started, and he's maintaining that status quo. He looked over his left shoulder because coming in right behind him is the Whitefish Warrior squad. They're rounding the corner, but it looks like Joshua Jackson. Joshua Jackson, the White Lightning Express team. They're going to be the winners unofficially here. Then we've got the Whitefish Warrior team. Casimir Whitney. And the Pretty Young Man team coming in third. Fourth place, Travis McGuire and the M3 Ranch squad coming in. He gives a wave to the fans. Ethan Uhl, who was the front runner for a while, had a malfunction in the horse exchange. Stand corrected, it was M3 Ranch coming in, and then Daniel's relay. We'll give you the official results. So, Joshua Jackson, he is mounted tall. I won't even say tall in the saddle. He's looking good on the back of that black thoroughbred. Joshua, we're going to get you stopped right now. He's won another heat. Joshua Jackson and Josh Jacko are becoming fast friends here.
So I'm here with Josh Jackson again. It feels like we just spoke. Man, you're on a roll today. How does it feel? Have you ever won 2 races in a row?
Oh yeah, I won 2 races in a row before.
In the same event?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, man, you're just a stud, aren't you, eh?
Yeah.
Just cleaning up today. Well, congrats, Josh Jackson and White Lightning Express. Give it up for them.
Thank you, Josh. Thank you, Joshua. Wow, when you're hot, you're hot. Nice job. The White Lightning Express team, they'll be the unofficial winners of heat number 3. I'm thinking in the next couple of minutes, we'll make the draw for the 50-50. I got a feeling it's going to be a pretty good payout today. Once again, we remind you, July 1st, 2nd, and 3rd, Chiefs Alberta Rocky Mountain House. That'll be the next stop on the calendar for Super Series Indian Relay. So heat number 3 is complete. We're down to the last 2 heats. So in heat number 4, this is what we'd call the consolation heat. These are the teams that were just within a whisker of coming into the championship round, the championship heat, if you will. So things could get a little bit quicker here. How about a nice round of applause for our drum corps? The mixed tribal drummers doing an excellent job here. We're going to be introducing heat number 4 in a short time to you. Once again, 50-50 draw coming up shortly here. We'd also like to invite you to stick around after the races, partake of all the ambience and everything that goes on in the Century Mile Casino, our great hosts for this weekend of Indian Relay Racing. If you'd like to make some wagers, have a little bit of fun, have a great meal, or just a drink, right in there, Century Mile Casino. So in heat number 4, the consolation heat, if you will, we've got 6 teams, I believe, that will be competing. I want you to keep in mind for the championship heat, the team representatives will be coming out and they will be drawing for the boxes, drawing for position, so to speak. So there'll be a time frame that we'll utilize for that. So here are your teams for the consolation round, heat number 4. The MC Relay Team, headquartered out of Red Pheasant, Saskatchewan, representing the Cree Nation. Charles Meachance is the owner. Khalil Jackson will be the rider. They'll be in box number 1. In box number 2, the Awadahe team out of Mandaray, North Dakota, representing the Mandan, Hidasta, and Arikara nations. They'll be wearing green and purple. Lloyd Vegan, he's the owner. Silas Howes will be riding. Lloyd Vegan and Haley Vegan will be the setters. William Knifeman Howe will be the back holder. Elvis Hogan and Jesse Vegan, they'll be the catchers. In box number 3 will be the Gahna team out of Eden Valley, representing Nakota Nations. They'll be wearing the yellow and red colors. Skip Daniels is their owner, captain, if you will. Trent Dixon will be the rider. Reginald Ryder and Marlowe Left Hand will be the setters. Dennis Powderface and Zach Bearspaw will be the back holders, and Elias Ear will be the catcher. Box number 4 will be the Big Tobacco Relay team out of Siksika in the Siksika Nation. They'll be wearing purple and black. Cody Big Tobacco is the captain of the team, the owner, if you will. His little brother Ian Big Tobacco will be riding. And of course, Mark Big Tobacco is going to be the setter. Credence Big Tobacco, the back holder. And we've got Mark down on double duty as the catcher as well. I'd like to mention that the young Big Tobacco team, they're dedicating their year of Indian Relay Racing in memory of their late grandpa, Francis Big Tobacco. A lot of you great racehorse fans might recall this gentleman, who was a thoroughbred owner and trainer back in the 70s. So good on the Big Tobacco kids remembering their late grandfather. In box 5 will be the Heathen Anchors team out of Onion Lake, Saskatchewan, representing Cree Nations. They are wearing purple colors. Trevor Heathen, he is the owner. Tyrell Breast is the rider. Trevor Heathen and Reagan Heathen will be the setters. Ethan Hill will be the back holder. And Jeff Heathen and Gino Frank will be the catchers. In box 6 will be the River Cree team out of Enoch, representing Cree Nations. They're wearing their familiar yellow, red, blue, and white. And Levi Morin, one of the great founders of Indian Relay, he is the proud owner of this team. Zane Jackson's going to be doing the riding. Benny Sharphead and Eric Meachance will be the setters. Jared Moore will be one of the back holders, and Jordan Newborn and Patrick Meachance will be the catchers. They will be in box 6. making their way right in front of you to box 5 in the purple. That's the Heathen Anchors team in Onion Lake, Saskatchewan. Nope. Changed colors on us. Okay. I hope you'll bear with us when a team changes colors and we don't get notification of it. It makes it next to impossible to call the race, but we understand what you're doing. Big Tobacco Relay. They wear the purple and black. That's right. Now we've got it straight here. Yep, that's the young group that I was telling you about, dedicating their season to the memory of their late grandfather. Oh, they're coming. Here they go. And it looks like the Big Tobacco team in the lead, but take a look at who is challenging. This is going to be a horse race in the strictest sense. They're rounding the clubhouse turn right now, and we've got all 6 horses in the mix. I'm thinking the MC Relay team from Red Pheasant, Saskatchewan. Khalil Jackson, he's the front runner, but look how close Ian Big Tobacco is on him. A couple of bays today, and they're about a 2.5 lengths apart from one another. They're coming into the first horse transition at the half-mile marker on the far side of the lake. Here's where it can get dicey. They're reining their horses in. They can't come in full tilt or it'll be utter chaos. There's a good shot of Ian Big Tobacco. He's up. He's going to be out of there in a hurry. Also, of course, the River Cree team, and they're familiar. I love those colors that they wear. The colors are iconic, if you will, the yellow, red, blue, and white. Right now, I believe it is Ian Big Tobacco in the lead. A great transition after that first horse exchange at the half-mile mark. They're coming around the last corner right now, but this is a close one. And we've got a horse exchange right in front of us. This is going to give you an up-close and personal look and a bird's-eye view from those of us that are above as to how things are done. They're coming in right now, and I'll tell you, they're coming in with the pistols a-blazing. Ian Big Tobacco on that sorrel blaze-faced horse. He's going to move into box number 5 and try and get it done. This is going to be close. He's up. He's at him. Look out. Wow. They got to get him stopped. Heathen Anchors trying to get that black horse with the beautiful paint job on him, trying to get him settled down. Heathen Anchors, as I said. Tyrell Brest has to get on that horse. He's up, he's out, he's after him. But meanwhile, way on the backstretch, way far on the backstretch, it looks like the Big Tobacco Relay team and the MC Relay team, I'm guessing, are battling it out. There's going to be one more horse exchange. And then they're going to be coming in, and we've got a third horse in the mix there. Here's the look. Take a look on your big screen. You can see Ian Big Tobacco got out clean again. That's a credit to his team that are often the unsung heroes. Look at this. They're coming in. Here they come down the home stretch. Ian Big Tobacco from the Big Tobacco team. He's going to cross the finish line first. And then, ooh, how close is that? I think Awadahe team out of Mandaray, North Dakota might have finished in second with MC Relay about a quarter of a length behind. The Gathna team out of Eden Valley, they're going to finish in fourth place. Two more coming in late to the dance, but they're going to get to the dance nevertheless. The number 5 team is going to be the Heathen Anchors team from Onion Lake, Saskatchewan. And number 6 team, the River Cree team. They had some uncharacteristic tough luck on the horse exchange right in front of us here. Things went sideways for them, and they never were able to regain contention. They're a strong team. I guarantee you they'll be in the money at the next meet. I'd like to point something out to you in case you didn't notice. Look at the handlers and the members of the different teams. The sportsmanship that's being displayed here. They're high-fiving and handshaking, congratulating. They know this is a tough way to make a living, so they appreciate the efforts of even their opposition. Here are the official results from Heat 3. Not this heat here, but the previous one. The White Lightning team finished first. Second was Whitefish Warriors. Third, Pretty Young Man. Fourth, the M3 Ranch team. Fifth, Tigamek Uton team. And sixth, the Daniels Relay team. We'll get the official results from this, but right now it's going to look like, and we're going to put Josh Jacko to work, he's going to interview the unofficial winner of this heat, and that's Ian Big Tobacco from the Big Tobacco Relay Race team.
I'm down here with the winner of the 4th heat of Indian Relay here, Ian Tobacco. Congratulations, man.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, for sure. So a couple transitions, couple exchanges. How are you feeling on those?
I was feeling good, horses were running good, been training lots, and it all clicked. Yeah.
Now, this is a full mile track. Are you more typically racing on half mile, or are you used to the full mile?
Yeah, half mile.
Yeah. So this was a bit of an adjustment then, eh?
Yeah. First time running, and it was nice.
Well, yeah, man, you came in number 1. So congrats, and give it up for Big Tobacco Relay.
Oh, you got to love it. And I know the Big Tobacco boys from the rodeo industry. They're great bucking horse riders as well. And I know Mark had given me a message yesterday explaining how they've dedicated this year of Indian Relay Racing to the memory of their late great-grandfather. And, of course, a couple of the Big Tobacco team members are rodeo cowboys who, for this year at least, are going to stay with the Indian Relay Racing. They're not going to rodeo. It paid off today. How about a big round of applause for the Big Tobacco team winners of heat number 4? I know my buddy Cody Big Tobacco was the original rider on that team. He's passed the reins over to younger brother Ian. And here are the official results from heat number 4. The Big Tobacco team finishing in first. The Awadahe team in second. The MC Relay team in third. The Gahna Relay team in fourth. Heathen Anchors in fifth. And River Cree in sixth. Thank you to our mixed tribal drummers. Get your 50-50 tickets out. We've made the draw. We've got the winning ticket number, $994 going to some lucky individual. And the cool thing about this draw is, yep, you're going to get that much money if you're the winner. The other half, another $994, will go to the Saddle Lake Boys and Girls Club. So a very worthwhile cause. All right, get your ticket stub out. Here are the winning ticket numbers. 7559616. That's ticket number 7559616. You've just won $994. You'll be able to claim your prize at the Super Series Indian Relay Race Swag booth, where we're selling the hoodies and the caps and the T-shirts. So if you've got ticket number 7559616, you've just won $994. Make your way to the Super Series Indian Relay Race Swag booth and claim your prize.
Me? Oh. I'm trying to use this, but it's not really working. Because my beadwork like blocks the signal, so I have to like hold it or something. Let's see. Put it on my headband. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna I'm just gonna borrow the stand. I'm just gonna borrow the stand. Mic check 1 2. Okay, there we go. So, I said that I was gonna play the flute, but I never played the flute yesterday. So today, I'm gonna play the song for you guys, and then I'm also gonna do a little storytelling about how this flute came to be, and kind of be more educational and more informational. So here is the flute. So that's a little. Again? Okay, she wants to record me. She's like, again. All right. I'm gonna stand this way because it's windy, and when wind blows, it like cuts out the sound. So anyways. There. You weren't even recording? Oh. Okay, you're recording? On TikTok? There, okay. We got it. Okay. So, I became a flute player back in 2015. My mother, like I explained the day before, my mother would be the individual up here speaking, performing, presenting, playing the flute, sharing the stories, sharing the teachings and everything like that. And me being her son, I would be running around in the background, playing in the stands or whatever I'm doing on the stage or wherever. And just going to all these performances, hearing the same stories and everything like that, I eventually picked up on it. And it looks like we got a little message here. On Century Mile. There we go. Okay, so this is the winner of the 50-50, Crystal Toll. She's the winner of the 50-50. Congratulations, Crystal. I hope that can put some gas in your tank. And then I just got a call from my auntie. She says that they're ready to go. So as soon as they're done grooming the track, they're going to be on the track and they're going to be ready to go. But I was explaining the story about how I became a flute player back in 2015. So my mother, she accidentally double booked herself. She was supposed to be at 2 schools at once. And then she's like, my son, like, could you go to one school and play the flute for me? And I dance powwow, I dance fancy. I would only dance fancy for her. I never played the flute ever in my life, even though my mom's a really good flute player. She's really deadly. She's really amazing. Anyways, I was like, no, Mom, you play the flute. I don't play the flute. That's what you do. And then she's like, please, my son, please, please. It would really help me out a lot. Like, I don't want to cancel. And I was like, no, Mom. I was like 2015. I was 16 years old back then, bratty little teenager. Then she's like, okay, fine. If you're not going to play the flute for me, I'm going to take away your Xbox, and I'm going to turn off the Wi-Fi. And I was like, no, not my Xbox, not the Wi-Fi. I want to play my games, play my video games. So I was like, okay, Mom, like, I don't even know how to play this flute. And I'll do a quick little lesson for you guys while we're getting ready on the track. So she taught me to always keep the third hole covered, just because it just gives off a slightly different tone. Just a slightly different tone. And I hear my auntie calling me again and again. I know you're ready to go, but I don't even see you on the track. So where are you? Quit calling me. Hello? Oh, you have the camera over there. Oh, you have the camera. Okay, we're going to take the camera from me and put it on her. Okay, sounds good. See you. Bye-bye.
You're up.
All right, I'm here with the teams for the championship relay. We have, Northern Cree? Treaty 6. Treaty 6, 2 Nations. Carlson Relay. Old Sun. Two Medicine. Wolf Tail. And we will be drawing for their boxes. Yeah? No, you got it. Yeah. First up, Northern Cree. Tyrell McGilvery will be starting in box number 3. Treaty 6, 2 Nations. Mac Mohobin will be starting And number 4 with Treaty 6 Two Nations. Next. Carlson Relay. Up next.
Number 1, hold.
Oh, big number 1 is where they will be starting. Old Sun Relay. They will be starting in box number 2. And 2 Medicine. So box number 5. And Wolftail is in box number 6. So that is the placing for the final heat. Are you boys ready to relay? Oh yes, let's get it. Back up to you, Joe.
Thank you. So now we know how it's going to shake out for the championship heat. These, as we've been saying all afternoon, are the 6 fastest guns in the West. The 6 fastest teams from yesterday's preliminaries are coming into the championship round, and they'll be vying for the $10,000 purse that's up for grabs in this particular heat. Not to mention all of the prizes and the bragging rights that go along with winning the first meet of the year for the Super Series Indian Relay Series. As we mentioned, July 1st, 2nd, and 3rd, Ochis, Alberta, Rocky Mountain House, if you will. That'll be the next stop on the calendar tour for the Super Series Indian Relay Racing.
Mic check 1, 2. All right. So I was explaining how to play the flute. My mom, she taught me it's very easy. I don't even know any A notes or D notes or anything like that. I just call them patterns. It's super, super easy. You think I'm like real deadly, but like you guys could do it too. It's really easy. So the 3rd hole covered. I played like a brief example before we did the draws for the heat boxes. And then now my mom, she taught me the 2nd thing is to always go from the bottom of the flute to the top and from the top back down to the bottom. So I'll do it following her way, then I'll do it not following her way. So when I start from the top, it just like all goes out the window and it's not sounding pretty. So I have this winning ticket for the hat and boots, and the winning ticket number. This is kind of like a pinkish reddish ticket. So get your pink red tickets out. This is for the hat and boots. If you guys purchase any tickets, the winning numbers are 6, 2, 5, 0, 1, 7. 6, 2, 5, 0, 1, 7. You just won yourself a hat and a pair of boots at the Super Series booth. Go claim your prize. 625017. All right. You want it? You want it? If you want it, go get it. So it looks like you won it? You did? Alrighty, so the winner's right there, sitting right center stage. Congratulations, you just won yourself a nice, beautiful hat and a beautiful pair of boots. Hola. And then from there, my mom, she taught me, so keep the 3rd hole covered, go from the bottom, back down to the bottom. And then she also taught me like different, I guess you could say, breath movements. So she taught me like a straight breath, and then she taught me how I can like make it sound kind of like wavy. So like here's a straight breath, and then here's a wavy one. So just like kind of like a different breath movement into the flute. So it just makes it sound so much more deadlier when you just do like a different sort of breath into the flute. And then she also taught me a few different bird calls, a few different bird noises. So here's the first one. And then she taught me this one, the second one. We should all know it. It's on one of our currencies that we have here in Canada. So this is the second bird call. So she taught me just those basic steps. Keep the third hole covered, go from the bottom of the flute to the top, back down to the bottom. And then she taught me those bird animal calls. And then from there, I kind of just figured out other patterns that kind of flow better together and sound nicer when I'm playing the flute for an audience. And ever since then, I've been a flute player since 2015. So I'm not too sure. Are the horses, tractors off? All right. I just don't want to like get into it because when I get into it, when I'm storytelling, I just like talk for like 30 minutes. You can't even cut me off. My eyes in the sky. How's it looking? Are they like coming? I can't really see from the stage.
They're making their way down right now, and I know one thing for sure. This is what we have been waiting for. We want to make sure that we've got the proper teams introduced to you on our sheet up here, and we're going to try and clarify and get it sorted out before we get too far into the race. In box 1, of course, is the Carlson Relay team out of Browning, Montana, and box 2 is the Two Medicine Relay team. On our notes, they're wearing the same colors, so we want to make sure we have that straightened out before the race commences. So 6 of the best teams making their way onto the track. Once again, we'd like to acknowledge our officials, We'd like to acknowledge our officials, our chief officials, Alicia Arcan and Kevin Half. Also officials Kevin Steiner, Morris Whiskey Jack, Torrin Kakwitz, Darla Quinney, and Shakina Shirt. And, of course, our great outrider, Leonard Hollywood Cardinal. One race, 6 teams, 1 mile for all the money. Once again, we'd like to remind you to stick around following the race as the awards presentations will be taking place. My buddy Josh Jacko will be the man on the ground. He'll be handling all of that and getting up close and personal, being able to talk to our champions and our winners. We've got a whole host of sponsors that have made this event a reality, starting with our friends from Western Varieties. They have been a key factor in the success of this weekend. Also, Jones Boys, one of the greatest Western wear outlets in all of Western Canada. Thank you for all that you've done. Kyle Peacock and the gang from Cree Subs, once again a part of our corporate family. Roca Modular Homes, one of our newest members to our corporate family, and we thank them for partnering with us in the production of this year's race right here at Century Mile. As we were about to say, this might be one of your last chances to partake of some of the great treats from Native Delights and the Indigenous Grill. Also, the Western Variety Wholesale, one of our great sponsors. We just spoke of them a moment ago. They've got all of the great paraphernalia. You really have to go check it out. The Buffalo Cross blankets and, of course, Mother Earth Essentials and the dried meat and pemmican and the shells and smudging supplies. You name it, they've got it all. Jewelry, you really have to see it to believe it. So, again, a big thank you to our friends from Western Varieties Wholesale. Also, a couple of ladies who are the CEOs, if you will, of Super Series Indian Relay. Done a great job, and they've been under the gun and a lot of pressure, this being the inaugural event for the season. Trina Shirt and Kim Breton doing an amazing job. Of course, my right-hand lady up here keeping me on the straight and narrow, Jackie Steinhauer, thank you so much for everything that you've done. If you have a look across the way, the horses are moving into position of the first horse exchange area, the half-mile marker from the starting point over here. You can rest assured there was a lot of sleepless nights, or sleepless hours, I should say, last night amongst these teams. Lots of pressure. Start the year off right, win the big purse at Century Mile, and you're off and running for the rest of the year. So as they make their way into position, we're going to reintroduce the teams and the boxes that they're going to be in. In box number 1, the Carlson Relay team out of Browning, Montana. On our list, they're wearing yellow. Irvin Carlson is the owner. Chad Racine is the rider. And, of course, their crew is made up of Joshua Monroe, David Boyce, Cade Racine, Stu Costell, Cade Bull, and Randon Boyce. In box number 2, also from Browning, Montana, the Two Medicine team. And, again, Irvin Carlson, he is the owner. Irvin Carlson Sr. owns the Carlson Relay team. I'm guessing this might be Irvin Carlson Jr. owning the Two Medicine team. Cody Carlson is the rider for that squad, and their crew consists of Chucky Braverock, Tyree Whitcomb, Jesse and Tony Carlson, Irvin Carlson, and Shane Littlebear. They'll be in box number 2. In box number 3 will be the Northern Cree Express out of Goodfish Lake, Alberta. They're wearing the orange camo. Francis Jackson, the owner. Tyrell McGilvery, he is the rider. And their crew consists of Craig Jackson, Corey Jackson, Francis Jackson, Prosper Large, and Neil Strikes with a gun. In box number 4 will be the Treaty 6 Two Nation, headquartered in Red Pheasant, Saskatchewan, in Ochese, Alberta. They'll be wearing the green camo. Gerald Meachance, Kyle Bill are the owners. Mac Wahobin is the rider. Kyle Bill was the setter. Gerald Meachance and Tyrone Cuthand, they are the back holders. And Elliot Meachance and Carson Albert are the catchers. In box 5 will be the Old Sun team out of Sixica. They're in yellow and blue. Allison Redcrow is the owner. Fox Running Crane will be the rider. And, of course, the crew consisting of Allison Redcrow, Martin Littleplum, Chase Sunwalk, Racy Big Snake, and JJ Redgun. And in box number 6 will be the Wolftail Relay Squad, representing the Pequeni and Stony and Nakota Nations. They'll be wearing red and yellow. Irvin Wolftail is the owner. Stephen Wolftail is the rider. And their crew will consist of Irvin Wolftail and Kylan Snow, Conrad Rabbit, Austin Wolftail, and Toby Dixon. They are moving into position right now. This one for all the marbles. The last heat, the championship heat. You know, there's an old saying that sometimes you save the best for last. Well, I know one thing for sure. We saved the best from yesterday to come into the last heat here. We're going to see if that old adage is going to hold true here this afternoon. They got to get their horses lined out and as straight as possible before they get the signal to commence. These horses are ready. They've been waiting for this just like the riders all night. They know what they're up against. They know what they have to do. They're bred, born, and raised for the purpose of horse racing. Right now it looks like the two teams from Browning, Montana, their ponies are wanting to go. I call them ponies. They're not ponies. They're thoroughbred running horses. If we can create a little bit of atmosphere for this race, let me ask you this. Who's ready for the championship heat? There's the horn, and they are off. And we've got the two Browning, Montana teams in yellow. Coming in hot, though, for second place is Tyrell McGilvery and the Northern Cree Express team as they are rounding into the clubhouse turn. It is Chaz Racine in front. That means it's the Carlson Relay team. Then Tyrell McGilvery, he's in second place representing the Northern Cree Express. Cody Carlson, the Two Medicine Squad in third place. So it's shaking out like this. Browning, Montana first. This is going to be good. They're coming in for the first exchange right here. Take a look. Have a look on your big screen. This is going to give you an idea as to how good and how quick these guys are. There'll be little time wasted. Tyrell McGilvery. Whoa, a bit of a collision. We've got a rider down right now. We've got a rider down. Tyrell McGilvery, he moves into the lead. Meanwhile, our two squads from Browning, Montana, the Carlson Relay team and the Two Medicine team, I believe are in second, third as they're rounding the last corner coming into the home stretch for another exchange right here front and center. Boy, this is going to be good. Tyrell McGilvery in first, a riderless horse moving into second. And meanwhile, the Carlson Relay team and the Two Medicine team, they're going to try and make up for lost ground here. In third place, or rather fourth place right now, coming in is the Old Sun team. Tyrell, he's up, he's at him, he's out of here. Wow, that was fast. Here's where you got to get loud. Two Medicine team in second. Carlson Relay in third. Old Sun team in fourth, but closing in. They're all jockeying for being close to the rail. Two Nations are in sixth. Treaty 6 Two Nation team in sixth place. Northern Cree Express in fifth, I'm thinking. Watch this here. Tyrell McGilvery, I should say, for the Northern Cree Express. He's still got the pedal to the metal. He's still the front runner. And uncharacteristically, Stephen Wolftail from the Wolftail Relay team coming in a little bit late. That's the man that wears the breastplate and rides shirtless. He's going to try and get his team into good position here. Did Tyrell McGilvery make a change? He's way out there. And we've got another loose horse on the track. That's just the way it goes. There's no woe. Everybody's letting it all hang out today. It's going to be all or none. This one's for all the marbles. This is for $10,000. Right now it's looking like that money's going to go to Good Fish Lake, Alberta's Northern Cree Express. Because no, stand corrected. This is Tyrell McGilvery, who is, yes, with the Northern Cree Express, coming in hot, $10,000 waiting him at the finish line. Can you get loud? Can you get proud? Can you scream the place down because you're looking at the unofficial winner, the superstar Tyrell McGilvery. Coming in second place is the Two Medicine team. Third place, the Carlson Relay team. Fourth place, the Old Sun team. We have lost horses on the track. In fifth place, coming in is the Treaty 6 Two Nation team. That's Mac Wahoban, making sure his bay horse gets across the finish line. Wow, what a race. What a finish. The 6 quickest teams from yesterday's preliminary, putting on a show here on a Monday afternoon. Let me ask you this. What did you think of the championship heat? $10,000 going to be handed out, not to mention all of the prizes, the awards, the bragging rights. He's coming in right in front of you. Ladies and gentlemen, you're looking at the unofficial winner of the championship heat, Tyrell McGilvery from the Northern Cree Express. The Cree Nation's represented here out of Goodfish Lake, Alberta. Tyrell McGilvery, he knows what that winner's circle's all about. About a year or two ago, he was in the winner's circle as the Warrior champ in Walla Walla, Washington. He's won titles and championships on both sides of the 49th. That's a lot of confidence. That whole team, that Northern Cree Express team, they work together like a well-oiled machine. They are a unit, and they prove just how efficient they are. They're celebrating right now. We're awaiting the official call on that race, the official result, if you will, as it comes into us by way of our head officials, Alicia Arcan and Kevin Half. She will send it right up here to Jackie Steinhauer, and she's going to give it to me, and I'm going to give it to you. Yep, that's the way it works. So, as we wait with bated breath, make sure we got it right. I know there were some collisions out back. You never know. As I said, we've got our officials strategically located, and they look for any kind of infractions, any kind of miscues by our teams that could cause points being deducted, which could change how the leaderboard finishes out. There's lots of celebrating going on here right front and center. Meanwhile, I know Josh Jacko is going to mosey on into position here, so he will be in a good position to pick up our winners, I should say. So unofficially, that's what we're looking at. Of course, Francis Jackson, he's the captain owner of this team. A crew consisting of Craig Jackson and Corey Jackson, Francis, Prosper Large, Neil Strikes with a gun, and obviously Tyrell McGilvery. Tyrell, we're going to get you to stick around for just a moment if you would. I think Josh Jacko is going to have a word with our champion, unofficial champion. So right now, I'm going to direct your attention right down by the big screen. Take a look. My partner in crime, Josh Jacko, he's standing by with the unofficial champion. Jockey, that is, champion rider, Tyrell McGilvery.
Thank you.
It's all yours.
Down here with the champion of the last heats. You're looking pretty happy. Tyrell McGilvery, congratulations, man. Some of those, a couple of those exchanges were pretty extreme and chaotic. How was that back one for you?
Well, the back one, the first one I hit perfect. The last exchange back there, I came in a little too hot, but I ended up getting on and gone still. So it's all it's about.
That's what it's about, man. You had a good race yesterday, an even better race today, coming out as number one. You must feel ecstatic right now.
Yeah, well, pretty happy right now because the teams we were racing are all great teams, hard teams to beat, eh? And it's the first time winning a big race like this.
Now, since you are the champion of the final heat, is there any shout-outs, your team, family, anyone specific you want to thank?
It was a shout out to the bro, Little Joe. That one was for him. He got hurt yesterday, and I told him last night that I was going to take this win for him. Big shout out to Heart Lake First Nation for sponsoring us and getting us to the races and everything. Wouldn't be out for them, and to all the teamwork, my uncle for making us do the best and everything.
Excellent. Well, give it up one more time for Tyrell McGilvery and Northern Cree Express, the champion. Congrats, man. And before, you want to say a few things? Yeah, go ahead. Introduce yourself.
My name's Francis Jackson, and I'm the owner of the team, and I'm proud of my nephew here and Heart Lake for sponsoring us. Like Tyrell said, we wouldn't do it without them. And all the fans, thank you. Hi, hi.
I agree. Congrats, boys.
Well, we've got some good news. It is official. Your official champions, the Northern Cree Express out of Goodfish Lake. They've been declared official champs today.
And a couple sponsors that we didn't get to that we didn't have time to read. The Roca Modular Homes, one of our sponsors here, is proud to be the sponsor of all the Little Warriors. Remember, soon, those Little Warriors that raced earlier, they'll be the big Warriors and competing in the men's and women's Indian relays. Roca has a formidable Indigenous sail team consisting of Roxanne Cutknife from Samson Cree Nation, Daryl Tepotat from Kakusta Cree Nation in Saskatchewan, and Art New from all from Roca Modular Homes. They deliver the homes. They provide 7 appliances, and it's on time, it's on budget. They've been in business for 35 years with a perfect track record. Roca invites all leadership to invite our show homes in Stony Plain, 15 minutes west of Edmonton. They'd like to thank all the executives of Super Series Indian Relay for their support and hospitality to invite Roca Modular Homes to be part of this event. Hi, hi. And one more vendor that was here is I got to give a shout out to my mother. She's selling earrings over yonder. Before you leave, she is selling $20 a pair to publish her book about an Indigenous woman, and there's a publisher that is looking to publish her, and she's looking for anyone that's wanting to buy some nice Indigenous earrings. I just had to get that in there for my great, wonderful mother. Thanks.
Oh, you're a good son, Josh. Anybody would have done the same. Absolutely. So that looks like we're winding it up. I understand there's going to be some award presentations. We invite you to stick around for that. If you have the inclination to go inside, we strongly encourage you to stick around and enjoy the hospitality and the ambience of the Century Mile Casino. Get a bite to eat, maybe a drink, and enjoy a little bit of gambling as well. Once again, on behalf of everybody, and I'm talking about the crew and the racers from the Super Series Indian Relay Race, we thank you for being a part of our lifestyle. We encourage you to join us at the next meet at Chiefs Alberta Rocky Mountain House, July 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. Until then, ride tall in the saddle and watch out for low-hanging branches. Good night, everybody.